In the sweet by and by, we will meet again. Every song, all I hear is what you told me then. And it goes like this. And it goes like this. Lightning struck me into, there you were. The story starts and ends too soon, but I know every word. And it goes like this. 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 Empty chair, time stood still. I couldn't move. April came, the garden grew. Time moves forward. And it goes
Tonight's game is produced by the IH Sports Network. No part of the audio or video from tonight's game may be redistributed or retransmitted without the express written consent of the IH Sports Network and Liberty Press Incorporated. The IH Sports Network's first commitment is to the student athletes of our community, their families, and their coaches. Find us online at ihsports.net.
The Rogers Group pregame show will begin in 4 minutes. We're 3 minutes away from broadcast. The Rogers Group pregame show begins in 2 minutes. Stand by for broadcast in 60 seconds. Stand by for broadcast in 30 seconds. We're going live in 15 seconds.
The following is a presentation of the IH Sports Network.
High school football is on the air. The Oneida Indians, the Scott Highlanders, with Tim Smith, Rick Keaton, and their entire broadcast teams. This is Tennessee's most complete high school football coverage.
Sponsored by the Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, One Bank of Tennessee, First National Bank, Ray's Axe, Danny's Drugs, Scenic Foods, El Rey, Mountain People's Health Councils, Lumber King, and United Cumberland Bank.
Produced by the IH Sports Network, Friday Night Football begins now.
Hello and welcome to Highlander Field. Tonight, our Scott Highlanders, in the final regular season home game, will be taking on the Wartburg Bulldogs in a non-region matchup. We want to tell you that the Highlander crew is here. This is also the 2025 football senior night. Not only football, but you got band members, you got cheerleaders, you got cross-country athletes. Every senior is going to be recognized prior to the start of the game, which comes up in about 20 minutes from now when we start recognizing them. So, yes, we will condense our pregame from the normal one hour, but we'll cover as much information as we can tonight as the Highlanders in their final home game of the season. The 9th game for the Highlanders, our 55th football season. The Highlander crew here. We've got Ben Garrett. He's our analyst, also on-site coordinating director. H.L. Keaton, our analyst, and Woody Keaton, our statistician. We'll hear from all those guys coming up later, and I'm Rick Keaton. I've got your play-by-play. Last week, here at Highlander Field, there was a loss to the Meigs County bunch, 23-17, a game that I'd like to say, and I will say, I thought the Highlanders played well enough to win in that game, just couldn't get the breaks when we needed it. The loss to Meigs made our overall record 5 wins, 3 losses, and in the Region 2, 3A, we are now 1 win and 3 losses. The first half score, as a matter of fact, the Highlanders actually led 14-8 in the first half, trailed 15-14 at halftime. We lowered our penalty yardage. That's a positive. And in the second half, we only had 2 offensive possessions. So Meigs County, they just ate up a lot of time off the clock. Maybe the best defense that we faced all season was Meigs County. Their defensive line was quick and good last week. We still rate the fact that the Highlanders played good last week. Their defense for 2 straight games had played, we thought, really, really well. And there was certainly a couple of key plays that stopped Scott High drives last week. Otherwise, it could have been much closer than that final 23-17 score. Maybe the Highlanders would even have came out on top in that matchup. Tonight, against Wartburg, they're out of Region 2, 1A. The Bulldogs are coached by James Hoot Gibson. Their record is 2 wins, 6 losses. In Region 2, 1A, they are 2 wins, 4 losses. Last week, they lost at home to Coalfield 55-0. They score at a 12.7 points per game clip. They allow 36 points per game. The Highlanders, we average 25 points per game scoring, and we give up 16.7. So one of those things is going to happen tonight. Either we'll score a lot, or else they may hold us in check. Anyway, it's the Highlanders against the visiting Wartburg Bulldogs on the IH Sports Network. The IH Sports Network, the place to be to follow not only our Scott Highlanders tonight, but also the Oneida Indians as they're at home for senior night there against Polk County. So we invite you to tune in to 2 good games on the IH Sports Network. Let's step aside. We'll catch a break. When we come back, we've got more from the Rogers Group pregame show.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states. We're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
As we come back to the Rogers Group pregame, I want to mention once again, this is senior night for the 2025 fall sports season seniors, and we'll be getting to that in just a few moments as our PA announcer Tim Hall, he'll also double duty that on the IH Sports Network tonight. We want to look at Wartburg just a little bit. The last time that we played Wartburg, and it didn't seem like it was that long ago when I was thinking about it last week, was back in 2014. We defeated the Bulldogs in 47-8. We also won in 2013. Before that, it was 2007 and 2008 when we last played Wartburg, and the Highlanders won both of those games. Then before that, you go back to 2001 and 2002, and Wartburg in 01 and 02, they won both of those games. Wartburg first played in 1945. They are a Region 2 1A opponent for us tonight. Also in their region, you've got Cofield, Greenback, Harriman, Midway, Oakdale, Oliver Springs, and Rockwood. 3 or 4 really good teams in there. Their wins on the season have been over Harriman 37-34 and over Oakdale 22-16. That's a look at the Wartburg Bulldogs. And a reminder once again, this is senior night. I guarantee you and I promise you it'll be an emotional night for players that we see down on the field and their parents and also their friends and relatives up here in the stands. We step aside. We take this break. When we come back, I go on the field. We talk with head coach Billy Hall with our coach's sideline preview when we return to Highlander Field.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Now let's just walk. Okay, so you, all right.
Welcome to our Coach's Sideline Preview with Highlander head coach Billy Hall. I'm Rick Keaton. Last home game of the season, theoretically. It's against the Wartburg Bulldogs, and only 2 games to go in the season. So let's get your thoughts on the Wartburg Bulldogs coming to our field tonight, Coach.
Yeah, absolutely. We got senior night tonight, and I just want to, thank these kids for, everything they put into it and everything like that. And they're a great group of kids. They're a good group of football players, but most importantly, they're great. They're great kids, and I couldn't thank them enough. But Wartburg. This whole thing kind of got, when we were scheduling, it all got thrown around, and we ended up with Wartburg. We had somebody else, and then some things got changed around. But they're a good football team, and they do a lot of different stuff offensively. They'll be double wing, single wing, spread, run a lot of different stuff. Defensively, they'll give you different looks all the time as well.
As you come into this game, let's talk about the health of your team right now, which I perceive to be pretty good.
Yeah, I think we're about 100% healthy. We got Braden Houston. He's a little banged up with his knee and everything like that, but I think other than that, we're about 100% healthy.
I was looking at some numbers and stats this week, and I didn't realize it until just the other day. We hadn't thrown a touchdown pass in 3 games now.
Yeah.
Is that something that we hope to accomplish tonight?
Yeah, absolutely, we definitely do.
I know the receivers they're always clamoring for the ball, especially 2 of them. They want you to throw every pass their way there like this. So let's talk about the groups just a little bit. Let's talk about the receivers and how well I think they performed this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, just going into it, we were, before we get into spring and everything, we were like, man, we really don't know what 4 is going to be out there. It was kind of a toss-up between, a bunch of different people. And we're like, we got a lot of guys, but, we haven't narrowed it down yet. And then we get Jagan and White to come out, and it was like, okay, like they get out, and then Lucas and Gus, had really big off seasons, and kind of their improvement and how they performed and everything. And I think just as a group, they're a special group. All 4 of them can get the ball and go. All 4 of them can make plays with the balls in their hands. All 4 of them, they bring you something different every single week, and it's actually really fun to watch.
The other area I'd like to talk about, I think last week we tracked your linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
Against Meg's a tough opponent. 16, 13, and 11 tackles. A lot to be said about Jesse, Desmond, and missing the Braden.
Yep. Yeah, all 3 of them. They're just dudes that go get it. They attack everything. They don't sit back and wait. Coach Blakely does a great job coaching them, and they read their keys and they attack. We tell them to be run first players. Go get it, and they play full speed every single snap.
What 2 or 3 things do you have to be prepared the most for Wartburg this week?
I think it's just being us. Keep our tempo the same. Don't fall into something stupid. Don't do something stupid. Just play our football.
This week, I believe you passed out the red jerseys, so I'm assuming that's what we'll see full scale tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Red jersey, red pants this week. We got it worked out where everybody's got one this week, so we made it work.
What do you want to say to the fans following us tonight, knowing this is the last home game, and how do you want them to support the team and the seniors tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, I just want to say thank you. I think we've created an atmosphere here at Scott High. A big part of the fan, big shout out to the fans that are doing it. It's when other teams come here, it's hard for them to play. It's so loud, and the atmosphere's it's electric. And then that's what we said. We were talking about it as coaches today. It's way different when you go play on the road, because nobody else has that atmosphere like we do. It's completely different, and it's been awesome, and I thank you with everything in me.
9th game of the season, Coach. We wish the Highlanders the best of luck tonight. And your final thought?
Yes, sir. Love you, Red.
Love you, Red. That's Highlander head coach Billy Hall. We'll step aside, and we'll be back with more of the Rogers pregame after the break.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a Fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back to our Rogers Group pregame from Highlander Field. Down on the Jumbotron, got Tristan Jones. He's avid Highlander fan. He practically goes horse each and every game watching the Highlanders. He's up on the jumbo board, and I'm not sure that his family has actually seen that, but we hope that they do. Right now, this segment brought to you by Roark's Pharmacy. It is our scouting report, shaped by the unique community we serve. That's Roark's Pharmacy. Injury and status and whatever scouting report tonight.
Hey guys, like Coach Howell said a minute ago, this team's healthy. A couple of nagging injuries, but won't have to get anything. Don't want to show anything this week. It's going to be our normal offense, normal defense. Not going to add anything in unless maybe it's just a pleasing kind of play. But moving to Wartburg, they play sort of a modified wing tee and don't really know what to expect. As you watch them from week to week, it's something a little bit different each time. But we'll see them run off tackle. They'll run some jets, some buck dives, some toss sweeps. They'll throw the ball some. They may throw it more than not than they have been, since this is nothing really on the line for them. But I know we'll see some hitches and they'll run some screen or two. My opinion, watching some film, their offensive line is not that good. They don't pull the guards as much as you usually see a wing T team. They'll fold them to the inside. But anyway, guys, some mixed coverage from their defense, 4 or 5 man front. Their punter's Farish. Their kicker, I said below average, but I've watched him out here in warm-up, and he can kick field goals out to about 25 yards, can't he, Woody? And we may have a chance to block a punt. I mean, we should overmatch him quite a bit, guys, and let's just hope that team will live up to my words.
One of the things you're seeing tonight is our video feed. That's popping up on the Jumbotron here, and I just love it when people look at it and say, that's me. There you go, Steve, wave.
Some people would rather not be up there.
Yeah, I know. Steve was a little reluctant there. Should I or should I not wave? But there you go.
Don't want one of them incidents like they had on national TV a month ago, right?
That wouldn't happen here. No.
So what we can say is you need to be prepared. We're bringing that to you in the last game of the season. So we look forward to next season that we can do that a whole lot more. It will be the 2025 Fall Season Sports Senior Night, and Mr. Tim Hall will be bringing that to you here just very shortly. Guys, I was talking with Coach Hall earlier, and he said, some of these seniors have he said they've been real melancholy with this today. It's quite emotional about the fact it's dawned on them like I'm a senior. This is my last home game. And I'm sure that it can be. The rest of the team lined up across the goal line. You see the seniors from the various sports with their parents and or guardians lined up getting ready for that to begin here just shortly. So we'll have the fall sports coaches, including the band director, Dr. Ryan Hoffman, cheer coach. We've got Miss Morgan down there, the athletic director, also the assistant principal is there. Coach Billy Hall waiting out here. I think he came out moments ago, maybe 10 minutes, standing midfield because I think he'll be a little emotional with his seniors tonight.
You know, he was assistant coach for 2 years, Rick, so these seniors he's been with for 4 years. And that's a good group of kids. I enjoy all the time I got to spend with them.
And they have been a big part to this football team. I think almost all 15 seniors play in some role as far as that goes. And we hope that we've got an exceptionally good crowd to support the football team tonight as they take on the Wartburg Bulldogs. And we're just waiting. I think after the announcements are done, we will move right into the senior night recognition.
Rick, you guys have been around high school sports a lot longer than I have, so you know this. But every year, I think this group's my favorite group. This one ranks up there. This is a good group of kids.
This one, yeah, they've been extra special to me.
They certainly are, and you talk to every coach here, Ben, and they'll tell you, you know, that this is a good group of kids. They don't have any problems with them. All 15 of the senior football players have somewhere like a 3.3 and up average. I mean, so that is unique in itself. 15 kids with 3.3 or higher, that is unique in itself.
Yeah, it really is.
And any kind of extracurricular does that. Here we go. Almost.
I think that Coach Tim Hall getting ready for the senior night.
That line goes a long way around through there.
Yeah, boy.
And also, if you might be here in the stands watching us on your phone or other device right now, some stuff will probably be popping up on the Jumbotron here. You know, some some of these kids when they were youngsters and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what all, but yeah, I do know that we have slides for the students.
Yep, I mean, so that's always fun. Whether or not they go behind the students, they go all the way to the parents to get those photos.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our last home game of the football season and has been designated as senior night. Tonight, we are proud to recognize seniors who have represented Scott High School in fall competition during their high school years. Each of these students will be awarded a Scott High t-shirt by their respective coach and will present a long stem rose to their parents in recognition of their support. The presenters are Athletic Director Morgan Bowitt, Girls Soccer Coach Caleb Ball, Football Coach Billy Hall, Band Directors Ryan Hoffman and Micah Phillips, Cheer Coaches Debbie and Joe Carver and Lacey Massengale. This year's Fall Senior Athletes are Caleb Bell, Caleb has been a member of the Scott High football team for 4 years. He is the son of Daniel and Stacy Bell of Huntsville. Micah Bowles. Micah has been a member of the football team for 4 years. He's the son of Daryl and Shalom Bowles of Robbins. Michael Bond. Michael has been a member of the Scott High football team for 4 years. He is the son of Margaret Bond of Pioneer. Desmond Bowling. Desmond has been a member of the football team for 4 years. He's the son of Stephanie Posey, the grandson of Caroline Halburnt of Oneida. Keegan Bowling. Keegan has been a member of the football team for 4 years. He is the son of Brandon and Tamsin Bowling of Oneida. Braden Birchfield. Braden has been a member of the football team for 1 year. He is the son of Jason and Shanika Birchfield of Oneida. Brett Hall. Brett has been a member of the football team for 4 years. He is the son of Kurt Smith and Patricia Hall of Oneida. Eli Kidd. Eli has been a member of the football team for 4 years. He's the son of Howard and Ashley Kidd of Oneida. Gus King. Gus has been a member of the football team for 4 years. He is the son of Sean and Amy Murley of Helenwood. Mason Llewellyn. Mason has been a member of the football team for 4 years. He is the son of Chris and Brandy Llewellyn of Oneida. Wyatt Lloyd. Wyatt has been a member of the football team for 1 year. He's the son of Kenny and Janet Lloyd of Oneida. Justin Lynch. Justin has been a member of the football team for 1 year. He's the son of Paula and Trent Tyra, Nathan and Amanda Lynch of Robbins. Hayden Mason. Hayden has been a member of the football team for 4 years. He's the son of Randall Mason and Lori Mason of Huntsville. Jagan Morgan. Jagan has been a member of the football team for 1 year. He's the son of Brandon Morgan and Heidi Jeremy Terry of Helenwood. Lucas Newport. Lucas has been a member of the football team for 4 years. He's the son of Jamie and Nicole Newport of Helenwood. Cameron Chesney. Cameron has been a member of the Marching Highlanders for 2 years. He's the son of Michael and Rachel Chesney of Robbins. Glacy Davidson. Glacy has been a member of the Marching Highlanders for 3 years. She's the daughter of Keith and Tabitha Davidson of Helenwood. Deanna Dunville. Deanna has been a member of the Marching Highlanders for 4 years. She's the daughter of Robert Dunville and Brenda Evanson of Huntsville. Danielle Henry. Danielle has been a member of the Marching Highlanders for 4 years. She's the daughter of Jamie and Bertha Day of Huntsville. Emma Henry. Emma has been a member of the Marching Highlanders for 4 years. She's the daughter of Jamie Yancey and Zella Henry of Oneida. Pacey Hill. Pacey has been a member of the Marching Highlanders for 4 years. She was section leader and recipient of the John Philip Sousa Award. She's the daughter of Josh and Brooke Lawson of Decaturville and Summer Hill and granddaughter of Cheryl Hill of Oneida. Her brother escorting her this evening is Tristan Sieber. Lexi Markham. Lexi has been a member of the cheerleading squad for 1 year. She was awarded an NCAA Top Award and a Game Day and Spirit Routine Award. She was also named a Scholar Athlete of the Week earlier this year. She is the daughter of Chad Markham and Jody Potter Cron of Oneida. Keely Goodman. Keely has been a member of the cross-country team for 3 years. She was a Scholar Athlete of the Week this year, and she is the daughter of Alicia Goodman of Huntsville. Emily Flady. Emily has been a member of the cross-country team for 3 years and a member of the Lady Highlander soccer team for 3 years. She is the daughter of Adam and Becky Flady of Huntsville. Haley Butler. Haley has been a member of the Lady Highlander soccer team for 4 years. She was All-District this season and named a Scholar Athlete of the Week. She is the daughter of Joe and Peggy Butler of Helenwood. Ava Hines. Ava has been a member of the soccer team for 1 year. She was All-District this season. She's the daughter of Greg and Heather Hines of Oneida. Kyla Marlowe. Kyla has been a member of the Lady Highlander soccer team for 4 years. She was All-District both her junior and senior seasons. She is the daughter of Nikita Moffett of Pioneer. On behalf of the Scott High School administration, faculty, and support staff, we congratulate each of these fine senior athletes and their parents. We thank you for your outstanding leadership, your participation, and your support of the Scott High School athletic program. We are indeed privileged to have had you as part of our Highlander program, and as we end the 2025 fall sports season, we proudly include you among the numerous former Scott High athletes who have helped build a rich tradition of sportsmanship, character, and ability in Scott High School's athletic history. Thank you, congratulations, and best of luck to each of you.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Rogers Group pregame show. The Highlanders playing host to the Wartburg Bulldogs tonight at Highlander Field. Just wrapped up the 2025 senior night. Fall sport athletes were recognized, and certainly some tears out there, and I'm glad we went to the break so that I could wipe a few off of my face there too, because these football players that we're around the most are certainly a special group to us as we see them each and every week. Let's look at the starting lineups tonight. The starting lineups brought to you by McDonald's of Oneida. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, let us do the cooking.
Some information about the teams playing this evening.
We'll start with the Wartburg Bulldogs on offense. From left tackle to right tackle, number 75 is Juan Perez. Number 66 is Bryson Shaden. The center is number 52, Malachi Beard. Number 56 is Javier Hamby, and number 58 is Owen Collins. The wide receivers will be number 9, Cole Wilson, and number 34, Nathan Bulls. At quarterback is number 18, Christian Garrett. The running backs, and you may see them up as wing backs a lot. Number 10 is Gavin Sheldon. Number 4 is Micah Francis. And number 0, Mason Crady. That's the offense for the Wartburg Bulldogs. Now let's look at the Highlanders. We start with the Highlander defense. Getting the start at the defensive ends, number 16, Braxton Potter. Number 15, Houston Stanley. The tackles I expect to start tonight will be number 52, Kennix Parton, and number 78, Caleb Bale. The linebackers for the Highlanders, and this is certainly a good trio. Number 23, the outside wheel backer, is number 23, Jesse Jeffers. The inside backers, number 0, Desmond Bolin, and number 20, Braden Birchfield. Des and Braden both seniors, by the way. Caleb Bell is the only other senior that I've mentioned so far. The defensive corners for the Highlanders tonight will be number 8, Keegan Bowling, and number 21, Carter Slavin. The safeties, the free is number 14, Micah Bowles. The strong, number 5, Brett Hall. And we may see some others in there in those positions as the game goes on. Now the offense for the Highlanders. Along the offensive line, starting at left tackle, number 54, Eli Kidd. Number 64, Hayden Mason. Number 50, Mason Llewellyn. Number 78, Caleb Bell. And number 65, Jaden Para. Only Para is an underclassman of that 5. The tight end, also a senior, number 10, Gus King. The 2 wide receivers, both seniors, number 4, Jagan Morgan, and number 13, Wyatt Lloyd. At quarterback, number 2, Gage Privet, a junior, and the running back starting tonight, number 6, Michael Bond, a senior. The kicking specialist for the Highlanders, number 11, Justin Lynch. He handles kickoffs, extra points, and field goals. And the punter tonight, number 15, Houston Stanley. Justin, by the way, is a senior. That's the starting lineups brought to you by McDonald's of Oneida. And as we get ready, we'll take a break right after this. But for Wartburg Central High School, the head coach is James Hook Gibson. His father was a coach here for the Highlander football team way back in the 70s. His assistant coaches are Nicholas Beasley, Nick Crozier, Patrick Hughes, Josh Jackson, Roger Mason, and David Wilson. The Highlanders, coached in his second year by Billy Hall. He's also his own offensive play caller. The defensive coordinator is Eric Privet. The other coaches, Bill Hall, Cody Birchfield, John Hayden Strunk, Isaac Blakely, Mason Owens, and Adrian Stanley. That's the Highlander starters and the Highlander coaches along with the Wartburg coaches. Let's step aside. We'll catch this break. When we come back, more from the Highlander crew, especially our national anthem that we'll bring to you and Woody's Trivia. Don't forget, coming up after the break.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back to Highlander football on the I-8 Sports Network. The Highlander crew here to bring you this non-region matchup between the visiting Wartburg Bulldogs and our own Scott Highlanders on senior night, the last home game of the regular season for the Highlanders, and we'll be on the road next week at Sweetwater to conclude the regular season. Game time at Sweetwater next week, by the way, is at 7 o'clock. So a 2-hour-plus road trip, and then the game time is at 7 o'clock. We'll bring you our national anthem as Jada Newport will be bringing that to us from midfield. And then right after that, we've got Woody's Trivia.
We draw your attention to the colors of the United States of America and the state of Tennessee, located beside the scoreboard in the north end zone during this performance of the Star Spangled Banner, the Scott High School senior, Jada Newport.
Baby, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Jada Newport with their national anthem. We want to remind you, stay right here to our coverage of Highlander football on the I Sports Network. Coming up, we've got more things happening at halftime tonight. Maybe band recognition, maybe, I don't say maybe, we're going to hand out the swag bags from Mayor Dennis Jeffers to our fans of the game. We're going to do that tonight for our last regular season home game. So a lot coming your way. We look forward to that. And plus the Highlander crew in just a couple of moments. We're going to talk about the game here just a little bit. But right now, can we do Woody's trivia question?
Sure enough.
Sure enough. Woody, I'll swing it to you. And don't forget, you'll also get, I believe it's a T-shirt from Trophy Masters, if you can correctly answer our trivia question. and we're popping it up for those at home, and they can see it here on the Jumbotron. Woody, why don't you take it away?
Okay, I want to know who's the all-time leading rusher in Sky High history.
All-time career leading rusher? It may or may not be an easy one there, and Woody may pull a trick or two on us that we're not aware of there. So anyway, text your answer to 423-215-4060 for a chance to win the T-shirt from Trophy Masters. Let's go ahead if we can. Let's take a quick break here, Ben, and then we'll be back and we'll skull session before the coin toss tonight.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Highlander football tonight on the IH Sports Network. You can follow us on our YouTube channel. You can follow us on our Facebook feed. You can watch us on Twitch. Also on Highland Media Channel 190 or 191. The Highlanders on one of those channels, the Oneida Indians on the other channel, and both the Indians and Highlanders are at home tonight. And we've got that coverage for you. Both games on the IH Sports Network. All the Highlander seniors will be the honorary captains and captains as they head to midfield. Right now, in terms of the Highlander crew, H, Woody, Ben, myself, going to ask some questions. We get to that usually a lot earlier than we do tonight, but here we go. I want to take the first one. I talked to Coach Hall yesterday about this. I said, is our team capable of pitching a shutout against Wartburg? He says, yes, they are, and he thinks that that will be one of the challenges tonight. Can they deter any offense that Wartburg may have? I want to talk to Woody about discipline and penalties. Quite a change for the Highlanders last week, Woody, and is it beyond our wildest dreams that we can continue to do that?
Yeah, we need to. It's we need to get down there and not even have no penalties, but that's probably impossible. But last week was great compared for the last 4 out of 5 weeks, that's for sure.
The coach is getting ready to go up on top. They're coming through. We'll show you some more people on the Jumbotron right there. Ben Garrett, how about the Highlanders? Control game tempo, protect the ball.
Control game tempo and protect the ball. Yeah, I think they're going to do both of those two things. And, of course, they're going to want to go quick on offense. So sometimes that throws that game tempo into a little bit of a, I don't know, whatever word you want to use, because I think they're going to score a lot of points tonight. Yeah. And, good opportunity.
I think everybody here thinks that, and I just want to be sure the Highlanders, don't come out too high, too emotional. let senior night get to them a little bit and don't get off to a good start. H, this is for you. It's like being, it's got two parts. Comfortable for Gage Privet and line of scrimmage for the Highlanders.
Well, let's go with line of scrimmage. I think our Highlanders will control both sides of the ball tonight. Like I said earlier, and the stuff I've watched on Wartburg, they don't seem to have a good offensive line. Looks like they got good players, but they don't really work, like you'd expect. What was the other part of that? Gage. Gage should be really comfortable now. They're going to be working some pass routes tonight. It's stuff we saw all season, but I think it'll be quicker releases, and I'm looking for him to have a big numbers night. Well, really, I'm looking for about 5 kids that have big number nights.
Well, I don't know about the team, but I can tell you one thing about my Highlander crew up here. You guys are very positive about a win tonight, not just a small win, but a big win, as the Highlanders go for win 6 on the season tonight, which in itself is quite an accomplishment.
Definitely. It's been a long time since we've had that.
It's if things go like everybody expects, and okay, the first team pretty much finishes up their night in the first half, and I think if that does happen, people are going to be really impressed with that second group. They had a big win this past Monday night. I think it beat Union County 56-6 or something like that, and that was an enjoyable game. Both throwing and running the ball.
It's always enjoyable when you win like that.
Yeah, well, it really is. That means everybody plays all they want to.
Still waiting on the officials. I'll tell you what, it doesn't look like they're in any hurry to rush the captains out, have the coin toss. They're just sort of pleased to be here, right? We are pleased to be here on the IH Sports Network. Make no mistake about that. And after this game, we hope that's win number 6. The Highlanders will have a chance for win 7 next week on the road at Sweetwater in a region game. We want to tell you also coming up during our broadcast tonight, our scoreboard, the banner that you see at the bottom of your screen, brought to you by Rogers Group. Our replays brought to you by South Fork Physical Therapy. For over 25 years, they've been providing quality physical therapy services in Scott County. First National Bank, with banking that lasts since 1904. They are our first down sponsor. And timeouts are brought to you by Farm Bureau. Nick Price, Agency Manager, calling at 423-569-5118. You see it midfield for the Highlanders. Number 0, Desmond Boland. Number 2, Gage Privet. Number 8, Keegan Boland. And number 54, Eli Kidd. The only underclassman there is Gage Privet. Coming up after the game, of course, we've got our superlatives, our player of the game, our lineman of the game, our play of the game. And a little earlier tonight, I think at halftime, we will have our fans of the game since this is our last home game. Scott won. Will receive. Thanks, H, for tracking that for us there. So we look forward to a good ball game here tonight. The Highlanders in all red, the red jerseys with the gray numerals outlined in white, and the red pants with the black helmets. I think that's a sharp-looking combination.
Hey, the game that we were really going to watch tonight was going to be the
McMinn at Sweetwater.
That game has got pushed off to tomorrow because I guess the director of schools there at McMinn, she passed away, early 40s, complications from surgery, and she also has a son on that team, so you got to be thinking about that family.
And that sort of clouds up a little stuff I was going to do at halftime at the end of the game, looking ahead and trying to figure out projections for the seeding for the playoffs, which will begin next Friday, 2 weeks from tonight.
Right.
And we still got to remember to set our clocks back, don't we? There's a lot of stuff going on.
Well, that'll be the Saturday after that game, I think.
Oh, is that when it is?
I think so.
I'd hate to get down there and it's still dark, wouldn't you, Woody?
Why not?
We asked to look for lights used to be.
I don't know if that'll be it or not. It's sometime first or second week in November. So
that's a Thursday night game?
Yeah.
Which game?
Next week.
With Sweetwater.
Yeah, Thursday night. Thursday, 7 o'clock from Sweetwater.
That'll crowd their week up just a little bit, having a game on Saturday.
The Highlanders through the student section, the cheerleader and the band through that tunnel, taking the field. The fireworks brought to you by the Huntsville Volunteer Fire Department and the flashing lights. All these factors in play tonight as the Highlanders go for win 6. The kickoff for the Highlanders, it'll be number 11. That'll be Justin Lynch. The Highlanders will be kicking from right to they'll be receiving from right to left. Yeah.
Now
I thought he turned us the other way that we would receive down that way.
Now the kicker for Wartburg, he may have a fairly strong leg, but he hasn't really shown it much this year because they have been going for the line drive, bounce ball kind of kickoffs.
For the Highlanders, the two returners deep. Number 3 is Lucas Newport. Number 21 is Carter Slavin. They stand at about our own 15-yard line.
I've been calling for it all season long, Rick. Is tonight the night that 21 goes the distance?
It may be. Now the officials have said the Highlanders, a couple have been sent to the sideline because apparently
even their kick, or he's sending another one.
I believe it's the shirt, white shirt exposed underneath the jersey. A couple of guys went out, and now they're being sent back.
Well, now we can't have that.
Well,
and now we get 2 more, so we've actually
the fashion police.
You gotta cover that back up, boys. We've seen some down there earlier, but it seemed like they've done that, but I don't know about them britches. I tell you.
Ben's right. When the fashion police take control of football, it's BAD.
Well, here's what's BAD about it is these guys, it's the way it's always been. You mimic what you see on Saturdays and Sundays.
Here's the onside kick. Highlanders fall on the ball. Did we come up with it as bodies come flying in? I see no indication.
Yeah,
we did. The Highlanders take over.
Jesse Jeffers.
On our own 49-yard line.
Yeah. It is 1st and 10 for your Highlanders at the 49.
As the Highlanders, from the sideline to the huddle to the line of scrimmage. We've got a single receiver right. We've got 2 on the left. We've got 1 back. Bond lining up behind Gage Privet in that pistol eye.
Let's score a touchdown.
Waiting on the snap, Gage Privet. The handoff, Bond. Bond cuts, bounces off to the right side. A little stiff arm, stepped out of a tackle. Up the far sideline, the 30, the 20, caught, and he'll be pulled down inside the 15-yard line. Scan the field. I see no hankies. First down, Highlanders. And brought to you by First National Bank.
39 yards, 40, something like that, Woody.
13.
The actual spot will be at the 13-yard line. Waiting on the umpire. And he says, run the play. That's Bond again. Bond caught after a gain of maybe 2 yards to the 11-yard line.
Wartburg saying the ball came out. I don't think the officials are going to buy it.
No, I don't either. They sure are talking too long, though.
They are, aren't they? That starts making you nervous.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they
no,
give it to them.
They do. It's go down as a fumble by the Highlanders, giving possession to the Wartburg Bulldogs.
And taking place at what, the 11?
I was so confident that that was not a fumble. I didn't clip that replay, so we don't have another look at it. Wartburg was confident from the get-go that it was a fumble. Michael Bond certainly was not. But, you know, that's the reaction you expect.
Bulldogs take over at their 11-yard line. Now it's time for the Highlanders. Remember, I predicted the shutout, and I hope this team comes through on defense on this first possession by Wartburg. Under center is Garrett, the quarterback. Wing back in motion. They turn, toss it to him, trying to get outside. Has a couple of blocks out on the edge. Will be pounded down at about the 20-yard line. So a gain of 9 for Wartburg on their first run play of the game.
It's a really nice play for Wartburg there to open things up.
It was.
I'm going to tell you tonight it's vitally important. Our defensive ends must maintain leverage tonight because this single and double wing tee, there's going to be blockers on them heavy tonight.
And remember what Coach Hall said last week. This is a preview for next week and a really important region game. This offense that Wartburg runs.
It's a tune-up, yeah.
Christian Garrett, the quarterback under center, turns, hands it off, second man through. The Highlanders will catch him and push him back to about the 20-yard line. Depending upon the spot, that can be close.
Yeah, he didn't get much. Maybe a foot.
Did they give him some forward progress?
Maybe a foot.
Third down, less than one, and I mean going by the down marker across the way, about the length of the football.
Oh, did they just say first
down?
down?
See, I was watching the official on this side where he was standing.
They just said first down.
Unless
so it's first and 10.
Unless they moved. That was not a first down. Unless my eyes are really, really bad.
No, it's
I think you got it, Ben. Here's a tight spot. And on first down, quarterback turns outside. That's Garrett toward his own sideline. The Highlanders give chase, and they'll knock him out of bounds after a gain of 2 yards. Second down, 8.
I believe that was Brad Hall on that tackle over there, wasn't it?
I couldn't see it 8.
It's second down, 8.
Rick, you talked about in the pregame, the question you asked me is, can Scott High maintain ball possession tonight? And a critical turnover early.
Yeah,
yes, it was.
And you know, Wartburg has turned the ball over a lot this year, and they've been penalized a lot this year. So that was one thing I was sort of holding in my pocket. Delay.
Some delay for some reason. It's Wartburg looking to their sideline.
Yeah, they're waiting on a play.
Play clock down to 10 seconds. Christian Garrett under center, turns, fakes, gives on the end around, coming to the right side. Stutter step, goes inside, picks up the first down, and more all the way out to the the Wartburg 40-yard line. Another first down for the Bulldogs.
And if you thought Wartburg was going to come in here intimidated tonight, think again. They open up with the onside kick, they create the turnover, and look at them now, bang, 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 marching the football.
Substitution for the Highlander defense. Number 17, Braden Llewellyn on the field. Once again, I mentioned we've got to control the edge. That time we did not control our left defensive edge. So watch the tackles, watch the wingbacks if they block, and they can seal the edge.
They did a good job of pulling those linemen out, getting in front of that, which they haven't done in games previous.
Dropping, looking to throw the ball. Up the right sideline, the pass in and out of the hands of the receiver. We got beat on that. And just a nice run by Gavin Sheldon, the receiver, as he got behind the corner and the safety too.
Pretty good throw too, and it just unfortunately through his hands.
Yeah, just that was one of those half foot too far away from the ball.
Second and 10.
Need a big stop right here. Put him in third and long.
Wartburg looking at their wristbands for the play, the snap, the dive play straight ahead off, off the left guard. And the Highlanders seal that hole. They'll give him about a half a yard on the carry, bringing up third and 9+.
Yeah, did you see that ball? His arms broke free and the ball just hung on his belly for a second.
Yeah, pretty good collision at the line of scrimmage. I don't know if it was one of our linemen or a backer coming up. I wasn't watching the replay right there. It looked like it was a backer filling the hole.
Sure.
And an important third down for the Highlander defense. We've got to get the stop here. Garrett sends the wing back in motion from right to left. Turns, toss pitch. It's behind the guy. Lost it. The Highlanders trying to pick it up. We do pick it up. And inside the 25-yard line, the Highlanders will have it first and 10. The right defensive end, Houston Stanley.
Yep.
It sets up a hand garbage will travel first down.
So it's going to be first and 10 for the Highlanders, starting at the Wartburg 24-yard line. So we lost a little bit in terms of the exchange of possessions, but at least we were there to fall on that errant toss pitch by Wartburg.
7:19 left in this first quarter.
Privet sends a player in motion. It's going to be a Jet sweep coming to the right side.
Come on,
That's Lucas
Lucas.
Newport to the 10-yard line. Cuts inside two defenders. Pulled down at about the 4-yard line. It's a first down and a Highlander first down. That's a gain of about 20 yards.
21 yards.
Yeah, and had the fumble on the first possession, which kind of cut things short. But so far, Wartburg has not shown an ability to stop this running attack.
Two receivers on the left, one on the right for the Highlanders. Bond, the handoff to him. Left side,
Flags.
fighting for the end zone. I thought he
Flags.
might have got in, but he's just short, and you've got a
Flag.
thrown by the referee and the side judge across the field.
So that'll be an illegal formation, right?
Yep.
Nope.
No, it's showing it against them.
Him, yeah.
Illegal substitution.
Yes, illegal sub. Okay.
Substitution penalty against Wartburg.
Well, we're on the 1 foot line.
Yeah, we're inside the 1-yard line, so just take the play, making it now second down, and go for the Highlanders.
Following the penalty,
The play from the sideline. Newport and Jagan Morgan split to the right side. White Lloyd to the left. Bond still the running back, lines up behind Privet. Now the head referee asking a question of the umpire, and they actually move the ball back to the 1-yard line.
Should be back to the 2.
Yeah, they're going to take the penalty
Okay.
just to save it down.
It will still be first down.
First and goal from the 2.
Gus King, the tight end, as an H-back left. The handoff Bond
He
cuts back
should
on
be
the right
there.
side, steps into the end zone with
There
a
we
spin
go.
move. And the Highlanders have the touchdown run of 2 yards from Michael Bond.
6:39 left to go. We got one of our Highlanders down. Can't really see with the lights are blinking. But good break. Some good defense led to a break. Got down near the goal line. Be a minute before the extra point can be attempted as one of our guys was down on about the 1-yard line. He's up on his feet now.
Big number 78. He just wanted an opportunity to do push-ups.
That's Caleb, yeah.
Caleb Bell.
Caleb Bell making his
Tough.
way off the field
Caleb Bell.
following that touchdown.
Highlanders right now have a 6-0 lead over the Bulldogs. And our kicking specialist on the field, Justin Lynch. Micah Bowles will snap. The holder will be Lucas Newport.
Pulling them britches down. They were way high before the game. Way high.
Waiting on the snap. Newport puts it down. The kick up, and it's through. The Highlanders will have a 7-0 lead, and with the lead, we step aside. We'll take a commercial break and be back with the ensuing Highlander kick. Coming out of the break, the Michael Bond touchdown run brought to you by South Fork Physical Therapy. And just a spin move at the goal line, and it gets him a touchdown. And for Michael, that would be his 7th touchdown of the season.
I don't think Coach Hall would try to return the onside kick favor.
Maybe not this time, but coming up,
Put it
I
in the
believe he
end
will.
zone. Put it in the end zone.
The kick
Oh,
by
nice
Lynch.
and high.
Fill it at the 10-yard line.
no.
Whistles all over the place, and
Offsides.
only reason to blow a whistle would be the Highlanders.
No, it was the white hat back at the
White
goal
hat
line through
way
the.
back yonder.
So it would be a delay of game, right?
Penalty marker.
Yep.
During the kick, delay of game against your Highlanders.
Goodness.
Everything has a time limit, an expiration date, Ben.
Well, that is H's fault because he wanted me to show that replay, and the players were all standing and watching the big board, and they weren't kicking the ball.
Woody, help me. Help me, Woody.
I'll get him here in a minute.
Another attempt by Justin Lynch to set it up, get the kick off. .6:39 remaining in the first quarter of play. It's 7-0. Highlanders with the lead. This kick, low line drive, is going to be fielded at the 14-yard line. Coming to the near side, the Highlanders make first contact. And then the ball carrier across the 30, taken down at the 36-yard line. A flag from the referee from behind.
Yeah, we've actually
one
got
out here, too.
We've got more than one. It's going to be it's going to be an illegal block on Wartburg.
I believe so, Ben.
Yep, block below the waist. Whatever they call that these days.
Block below the waist. An illegal block, maybe?
We're going to see right about now. Well,
we need for our staff next year, our Highlander crew, we need to get a lip reader.
We got the hankies and more.
We need to start
miking. Oh, there's one over there I didn't see at the far hash.
We need to start miking up the referee, Rick, is what we need to do.
I'd love to do that.
If Mark Packer can do it on Thursday night, I think we can do it on Friday.
You know, they got them as a low block.
Against Wartburg. Another low block.
Declined. One of them was.
And a block to the back.
There were multiple blocking penalties.
And I guess the referee says from that flag we'll mark it off. Is it not?
Oh, no. You don't mark it. No, he's marking it from the spot of the foul. That's not. What?
No, if we wanted from the spot of the foul, we'd have done one of the other hankies that was at the 35-yard line, right?
No, he messed that up. Are they going to catch themselves? I'm not sure they are.
No, they're not going to catch themselves. He's just going to go over behind the offense.
So the question, where was that ball returned to?
It was returned to about the 42-yard line.
Okay, well.
That's about where he took it from.
Then I stand corrected.
Yeah, but was there another? Did the other penalties happen further back, though?
They did.
Yeah. Under center, Christian Garrett. Garrett has a wingback in motion to the left. Toss pitch. That's how they had the fumble on that play. Getting outside, running room for about 6-7 yards.
Good contact over there. Who was that made that big hit for us, guys? Was that another hit by Brett Hall?
Thomas with the carry. Keegan Bowling with the stop.
The carry by Jalen Thomas. Second down and about 2 to go for Wartburg. So they got outside our right defensive end. If our defensive ends can hold, that means that our corners have to come up, fight off the blocks by the receivers, and then linebackers flow to the ball.
If wing tees are being run right, there's a lot of people there to knock those defensive ends around.
Looking to the sideline, now going under center. Quarterback Garrett turns, the handoff on the dive play, first down. Out across the 45, the Highlander red shirts get there, and they'll finally stop the momentum at where it looks like it'll be the Wartburg 46-yard line where they have the first down.
The little buck dive part of that thing was able to get some good, which means their line must have improved since last week when I watched them.
Well, so here's my thinking, H. If this is truly a tune-up for next week, based on what we've seen in the first quarter, maybe some things to get cleaned up between now and then.
Yeah.
Wartburg looking at the play charts on their arms. Again, under center. The handoff, dive play right side again, caught by the guy Brett Hall on this side. He would have been the safety. After a gain of 5, it's second down and 5 for Wartburg.
Nice start. You don't want to see your defensive backs making a lot of tackles, but really nice start to this game for Brett Hall.
I'm going to tell you, Brett is made about every play, I think. Yeah, that little buck dive is what has really caused so much trouble for us.
Should we say it? Me and I talked about it earlier. Chainsaw Hall.
And the scores to prove it.
Yes. Second down. Bulldog football. Whistles. I'm jumping ahead several weeks, aren't I? About a month. They throw it to our side, so I think we lined up in the neutral zone.
Yeah, that'll be a first down.
The penalty is encroachment against your Highlanders following the marking of the penalty.
If it's not a first down, he's got a short leg.
It's a first.
It's a first down for the Bulldogs.
Wartburg, first down and 10 at the 44.
Well, here's the thing I guess was in everybody's mind, even some of the players, until things get going. They wasn't going to have drives.
First down, and they flagged on by the referee behind the line of scrimmage. That probably would be some sort of motion against the Bulldogs.
Yep.
False start.
The penalty marker is a false start against Wartburg.
You know, it's sort of unfair to have a 5-yard mark off one way. The team gets the first down. They get the penalty marked off the other way. Hey,
you don't
they
get
still
the
get
down
first.
back.
Yeah.
So if you can read lips, Harris, you talk about having a lip reader. I want to know what Isaiah Washam, our point guard, is saying right there.
I wasn't even looking at
I guess he's not a point guard anymore. He's a shooting guard now.
Under center, Garrett turns.
Get him.
The handoff running to the right side. Looks like the Highlanders will hold that for a gain of 2 to the Highlander 47-yard line.
Running a little lead-off tackle, power-off tackle, and there's some pretty violent blows getting passed around down there.
They host Highlanders with the stop. It's second down.
Second and 13 for the Bulldogs with 3 minutes 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Our score, Highlanders 7, Bulldogs 0.
You know, what I saw Wartburg doing in those games I'd looked at, quarterback would run to the sideline every time. Now, man, they're signaling in. And
The wing back on the right side for the Bulldogs. They've got a receiver split to the left, also a tight end on the right side.
Buck.
Looking to throw the ball. The middle route caught. First down. And making the tackle out there will be Hall once again. Nope, sorry, it's Keegan Boland.
About a 16-yard gain on that. Another first down for Wartburg.
Complete to Patrick Quinney, stopped by Keegan Bowling.
The Highlanders, I didn't think the defensive line got that big a push to put any pressure on the quarterback.
We didn't know who we had there. We had 3 guys around him, but nobody knew who was supposed to do what.
Got a little time here going. So
Is there a problem with the clock operation or play clock? They're having trouble with it. That's what they're looking at. And look, I saw Miss Morgan put new batteries in both the handheld devices for the game clock and the play clock earlier. So we know it's not that. Yeah. Garrett looking to the sideline. Again, that wing back on the right side. The handoff running
bang
on the right side, just a power drive and picks up maybe 2 yards. And that was, I think, all because of the running back who put his helmet into the back of one of his lone linemen and drove for 2 yards.
The problem is with the clock, the game clock. So
it did not run.
It is still stuck on 2:52. Yep. So this may be one of the situations where they have to control it on the field.
Oh,
man, I hope not.
That leaves us in alerts, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Your sundial won't take care of that, Ben.
And it's not a communication issue between the box up here and the scoreboard. So that would mean it's
moving now.
The remote control on the sideline where they start and stop the clock.
Yes.
Well, they got it moving once they decide on how far to move it.
There you go. 2 minutes and 44 seconds.
Seems right by me.
For the Bulldogs, it's going to be second down and 8 from the Highlander 32-yard line, actually the 31-yard line.
Come on, D, big play.
Looking to throw the ball again. There's the pressure on the quarterback. The receiver open, makes the catch, falling down at about the 18-yard line.
Oh, we're getting lost big time out there.
Oh, you're exactly right. Yeah.
The fourth first down by Wartburg on this possession. 2.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. 20 seconds now in the play clock. Garrett, the quarterback, under center again with a wingback tight end on the right side. A handoff The buck off the right side and running room down to about the 11-yard line. A Wartburg player loses his helmet, and they'll spot it at the 11. That's
carrier too. Yep.
It's about 2 yards short of a first down, bring up 2nd and 2.
Thomas with the carry.
Brett Hall again, I mean, on that stop there.
You know, guys, when you play against a wing T offense, you can get lost up with the people pulling the different motions in the backfield. And once you lose it, then you're out of the play.
And it's an offense you don't see very much anymore, too.
That's right. That's why they was hoping this would be a fresh up.
2nd down. In motion. The wingback from the left through the right, the handoff, the straight dive off the right side. The Highlander red shirts are going to stack it. But I believe he's going to have the first down.
Yeah.
Where it'll be 1st and goal from about the Highlander 9-yard line.
With the carry.
If he ain't got it, he's very close. He's going to be a little.
That was Mason Llewellyn, I think, who made the stop there. But again, Chainsaw Brett Hall getting up off that pile.
And the Highlanders will take a timeout. So as Coach Billy Hall takes a timeout, his team leads 7-0. We'll join Farm Bureau Insurance for this timeout.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
With 1 minute, 34 seconds left in the first quarter, Coach Hall takes a timeout. He wants to talk to his Highlander defense as Wartburg now has it 3rd and about 1 to go from just inside. I actually want to say it's the Highlander 9-yard line that the ball is on. So if they pick up a yard, they'll have a first down.
And Coach Hall wanted the shutout tonight. And here's Wartburg in the first quarter saying, I got you shutout right here.
And the first quarter is almost over if you're looking for a big first-half score.
The referee and the far side judge discussing something, and the side judge must be happy, shaking his head yes.
That's muscles.
The Highlanders have gone with Hayden Mason and Eli Kidd as the inside defensive tackles. Christian Garrett, the quarterback.
He got his first.
Late handoff. Looks like the dive off the left side will be good enough for a first down. And we see another sub coming in defensively for the Highlanders.
First down. It's first down and goal.
So the Bulldogs picking up 5 first downs on this possession. 1st and goal from the Highlander 7-yard line. 1:20 to go in the first quarter.
We don't want this to be our Highlanders trap game, right?
No.
It sure looks like one so far, doesn't it, though?
Garrett under center. Handoff. Dive off the right side and down to about the 2-yard line.
That's a powerful run back.
They're just almost gashing us with the run.
Yeah.
Let's spot it at the 1-yard line, where to be 2nd and goal to go for Wartburg. This time the quarterback did go all the way to the sideline to get the play from Coach Gibson. They'll go with a receiver to the left side. They've got a wing back on the right and a tight end on the right. Quarterback very patient. 10 seconds on the play clock as he made sure all the linemen had the play call. The handoff, dive straight ahead. Looks like the pile is pushed into the end zone, and it'll be a touchdown score for the Bulldogs.
Straight power on that last play. Handoff, got behind the big bodies, pushed their way. The play clock continues to run. But anyway, they've scored 7-6 right now as I'm sure it's going to be so close to the end of the first quarter.
Well,
they'll add some seconds back.
I think so.
I think it had around 20 on it.
Around, about 13, 14, 15, somewhere right in there.
Preparing for their point after kick. We heard somebody say they were looking for 12 seconds.
Yeah, is that number 15 on the field, Dominic Catalino,
he's
the place kicker?
Yeah. He's
The holder will
punter
be
and
the quarterback, Christian Garrett.
good snap.
The kick is up, and it looks good from here. And we're tied at 7-all. Highlanders 7 and the visiting Wartburg Bulldogs 7. Let's step aside. We'll catch a break and be back for the Wartburg kickoff.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
The Bulldogs march the length of the field, picking up 6 first downs and getting the 1-yard touchdown run by Mason Crady. And the point after by Catalino gives them a tie ball game with only 12 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Most people are questioning right now, how did the Highlanders respond coming out of the dressing room to get started in this game? And right now, the thing is, we've not really been able to stop their running game. Wartburg, the only thing that did was the fumble that they had on the toss pitch on their first possession.
Got a good hands team in if they do the onside.
They rush up like they attempted the onside earlier. Now they'll back up in the traditional format by the kicker. Again, Slavin and Newport deep. They fake. Here's another squib going to the far side. Field it over there. And then going down immediately was
number 5.
Brett Hall.
Give Wartburg credit. I mean, they came in here tonight.
That was a good fake.
They came in here tonight to win this football game. And so far, they're throwing everything out.
That's what you do late in the season. This is a non-region game for them.
You ain't got a lot to lose.
Now, Wartburg is not going to the playoffs, I don't think, unless there's only 4 teams in their region. And so this would be a fantastic win for them, and that's what they came to do. And so it's time for the red team now to wake up just a little bit.
Highlander football from our 45-yard line. Enough time for one play. A little counter going back the other way. That's Michael Bond up the sideline into Wartburg territory and then out of bounds inside the 40-yard line with 2 seconds to go. So we'll have another play in the first quarter. That's a Highlander first down brought to you by First National Bank.
I went to clock.
What?
He went out of bounds. I wasn't sure they were supposed to run the clock, but nevertheless, nobody's objecting to it. So after 1 quarter of play from Highlander Field, our home team Highlanders 7, the visiting Bulldogs 7. We step aside for this break, and we'll be back as we change ends for the second quarter.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
I've got 4. Never mind, I got all kinds of people.
Uh-oh.
Championship on the first at Campbell County.
Oh, welcome back. We were discussing people who have potentially sent us in answers to the trivia question, the all-time leading rusher in Highlander history.
Pretty warm, right? Pretty warm, right?
We change ends. The Highlanders now going from left to right. That's south and north of the Highlander field. We have it 1st and 10 after the big run by Michael Bond.
I got a feeling after halftime I'll come back in here and that heater will be fired up.
Michael came in with 735 rushing yards on the season. The play from the sideline, we go trips left, 1 receiver to the right. Privet from the shotgun,
throw that
fakes
ball.
it to Bond, throws it up the sideline, and intended for Morgan, and just over his head by 2 or 3 yards. Incomplete pass, second down.
Jagan was able to get by that defensive back. Ball just slightly led too much.
And I'm not sure. That Gage throws a pretty good spiral. That one wasn't. That was a little wobbly spiral that time, so it may have slipped a little bit on him. Jagan back, he'll split to the left side this time as we've got twins left, one receiver to the right. Handoff, that'll be Bond. Got blockers in front of him. Inside the 35, the 30, and then taken down at about the 26-yard line. If I see no flags on the field, that's another
There's a flag.
Highlander first
There's
down.
a flag. Just
That would be after the play, right?
Yes. I think it's against Wartburg, though.
We'll give Michael the run yardage and the first down. We'll see what the officials.
Was on the ball at 25.
Pretty close, Woody.
Yeah.
I can't see for
Yeah, it's on 25.
Dead ball personal foul against
Whoa.
the Highlanders. Dead
Going
ball
against
personal
them.
foul. Bulldogs. They offset.
Well, guys, I wasn't
So
even.
it is a first down.
I wasn't even watching, so I can't complain that time. But I just hate that.
You don't like the offsetting fouls.
I do not at all.
We're getting ready to run, and the chains, yard markers, nowhere near right.
Lloyd splits to the left. Morgan to the right. The slot receiver inside of Jagan Morgan is Lucas Newport. Tight end Gus King will be as an H-back left. Bond lines up to the left-hand side of Privet. Now we get the marker set across the way. Newport in motion. The hand to him. Cuts inside a blocker.
Big
Has some
Lucas.
running room at the 20, the
He's gonna
15,
go.
the
He's
10.
gonna go.
And look at the field carefully for Lucas Newport. That's going to end up being a 27-yard touchdown run.
Great blocking by the guys up front. Lucas made a turn inside where he saw a little wall of his linemen forming up there. 11:36 to go in the second period of this ball game. Highlanders lead 13-7 right now, and Justin Lynch is on the field. Kicked the point after attempt. And Lucas Newport made the fine run. He gets the opportunity to hold to do the hold for the place kick.
Is that what it is? You score a touchdown, you get to do the hold on the place
you
kick?
got to hold, yeah.
I think that should be a new rule.
I don't know. That's just, a team policy.
Oh, okay. Justin lines it up for the point after kick. This one up.
He kicked that over the house. No,
On top of the roof of the field house. So Justin Lynch with his second PAT, and the Highlanders take now a 14-7 lead over the visiting Wartburg Bulldogs.
No, I think it's time the defense kind of
Yeah,
step
they
up.
got to pick up a little bit.
Watch the touchdown run by Lucas. I wasn't sure when he cut inside the tackle, but he read the play really well.
Oh, he had like 3 linemen right there that sort of shielded him.
That's 2 carries, 47 yards for Lucas. Good.
Oh, you want me to keep talking?
I'm just saying we're rolling.
We're rolling. Okay.
Don't
there
get
you
carried
go.
away and say something you shouldn't.
Okay. I wasn't going to. I was waiting on us to take a break, but we showed that replay a couple of times.
Well, we got a rule. It's in our contract that before we go to break, we got to show the replay on the big board.
Oh.
Greg Bond down here to my right was keying a graphic on the board.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it was just we had a traffic jam on the board. Is what it was.
So it's sort of like a TV timeout.
And I just got put in timeout. Like, yeah, Greg put me in timeout.
It wasn't my fault. That's all I want to know.
That's where you need to be in timeout.
Yeah, Woody.
They go, hey, check
Justin Lynch kicking deep. High kick. Feel it on the run at the 16-yard line. Trying to run to the Highlander side of the field, and a nice tackle in the open field. Keegan Boland. No, Brent Hall. Brent Hall. I'm sorry, Brent.
Brent Hall has been all over the place.
Wartburg will start 1st and 10 from their 32-yard line. And we saw a little fresh energy by the Highlander offense. Let's hope that the Highlander defense can do the same on this possession.
So far, the only way that Scott High has even come close to being stopped offensively is when they put the ball on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Wartburg cannot stop them. But you know what? So far, we haven't exactly been able to stop Wartburg. How many offensive snaps does Scott High have so far? Not many, considering we're in the second quarter.
No.
8.
Wow.
Possessions are down.
Garrett goes under center. They want to run a little
Come get him.
sweep to the left side, and the Highlanders finally would get 2 or 3 red shirts to chase down the ball carrier that time, number 10, Gavin Sheldon.
Yeah, I think.
You want to guess who made that stop?
Chainsaw?
Chainsaw Brett Hall. And Micah Bowles was in on that as well.
But he doesn't have a chainsaw name. He doesn't have a nickname. We'll come up with one before the season's over with. Don't give us much time, does it?
I gave him one Monday night. I don't think he much appreciated it, so I'll not repeat it.
No. 2nd down and 4 for the Bulldogs. They fake it. They want to do a sweep out on the right side. Looking for running room there. Cut outside the defensive end for the Highlanders all the way down to the Highlander 45-yard line. Or actually spotted the 46-yard line.
Yeah,
the carry by Jalen Thomas.
Yeah, close to 15-yard gain one way or the other, Woody.
They're not quite.
They're really quick, guys. I mean, we're getting confused.
Well, they're
particularly
not.
the linebacker.
They're not ripping them off in chunks quite as large as we are, although that was a 15-yard gain. But they're pretty much doing what they want to offensively.
Yep.
And the Highlander coaching staff, we've tried, I think, 3 different combinations of our defensive tackles, and we may be back to the original pair that started the game.
Yeah, we're getting no penetration against their offensive line right now.
In motion to the left. The turn, the dive play, bouncing outside, caught by
good hits,
Lou Allen, and he'll finally wrestle the ball carrier to the ground. That's Braden Llewellyn with the tackle. Ball spotted where on the Highlander 44-yard line. So I thought it was going to be a little better gain than that.
One of the better defensive plays so far against the run.
You've got to figure out where the ball is. That's a hard thing against the wing team. Braden, he's wearing 17 tonight. That's what had me confused there.
No.
Braden
Lou Allen wears 17.
Yeah, Braden Llewellyn.
Braden Birchfield wears the 20 shirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Handoff trying to come to the left.
Yeah,
picking up 4 or 5 yards, and they got a little bit of a block out on our edge, and a nice cutback by the running back for Wartburg.
And that may be the biggest story so far is how well Wartburg is blocking.
They're doing a really good job at the line of attack.
And those running backs are running hard.
That was 5, 3rd and 5 now for the Bulldogs.
I got to look out your window for a while, Woody.
I appreciate it. I have to look at yours so we switch here.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
Ain't that nice?
You guys act like cousins or something.
I go over and I look out your window. I mean,
you look out my window anytime you want to,
Thank
Rick.
you.
Big 3rd down game.
It certainly is for the Highlander defense. Might be getting a little check. And now Wartburg will take the timeout with 8:23 to go in the first half. Highlanders 14, Wartburg 7. We'll join Nick Price, agency manager at Farm Bureau Insurance, for this timeout.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go, coming back from the timeout taken by Wartburg. Each team, well, I thought the Highlanders took a timeout early. I think each team with 2 timeouts remaining in the first half, which has 8 minutes, 23 seconds to go. Highlanders leading by a touchdown score. It's 3rd and 5 for the Bulldogs. Garrett goes under center, sends the wingback in motion to the right side. They run a quick toss pitch outside. First down, cutting inside, picking up an additional 2 or 3 yards. And the Bulldogs have their second first down on this possession, which started at their 32-yard line. That one was just sort of, to me, it looked just too easy for Wartburg. They were able to get that lateral pass out on the right side, and we didn't come up and challenge the running back until he was 5 yards deep.
After the way this Highlander team played defense last week and really the week before against Kingston, against two really, really good teams in our division, it is kind of disheartening how easy it's been for Wartburg so far, just to be blunt.
The two backs in the backfield now in motion, that wing back to the left. The little counter going back to the right side. The Highlanders will get there and smash that after a gain of about 1.
I believe that was Mason Llewellyn who got in there and tripped him up right at the line of scrimmage.
And that's what the Highlanders need. We've been talking about it, is those interior linemen to get a little penetration, our ends to do their job.
They're probably starting to get a better idea of what's going on in front of them now.
2nd and 9 for the Bulldogs. Looking to the sideline, play clock still with 15 seconds to go.
And they are working the clock.
Yeah, they are. Absolutely.
Looking to pass.
Pass.
Was it tipped at the line of scrimmage maybe? Because it was behind the receiver and looked like it floated a little bit. Let's check it out on our South Fork Physical Therapy replay.
Birchfield maybe.
Come through the middle. No.
Not sure.
I don't think so.
Off his hand.
Yeah.
Just fluttered, and you know what? He had that guy across the middle again. He was wide open. We're kind of playing a little bit soft, I think, maybe by design. And so far they've been able to take advantage, although that pass a little bit off target.
3rd down 9. Big 3rd down again for the Highlanders because Wartburg is in 2-down territory now.
By the way, we had a lot of folks. I've been slacking on my job over here. I haven't texted them back. A lot of folks got the trivia tonight.
Figured that they would.
Gosh.
Hit deep in the backfield, still running. And what a tackle on the edge. That's Carter Slavin getting the tackle that time on Sheldon.
Probably the hardest hit all night.
The net result is 1 yard. I mean, we got him off his stride in the backfield.
It's 4th down.
And certainly the biggest 4th down play of the game so far.
The first 4th down play of the game so far.
You're right.
But what I was saying, Rick, a lot of folks got the trivia right. Unfortunately, we can only have one winner, and we'll tell you who that was at halftime.
Go ahead and say who the answer to the trivia is, Ben. So.
Wesley Smith.
Like you didn't know. 4th down. The turn. Quarterback keeps it. Wants to throw the ball. Here comes some pressure this time. Force out to the left, and he'll be pushed out of bounds.
Gosh. Yep, there's the flag. Just didn't need to do that. Just didn't need to do it.
Garrett keeps forced out of bounds by Stanley. Penalty marker on the play.
That will be a personal foul, and the Highlander coaches protesteth, but they will lose this one, and I agree with the officials.
No,
How often have I said that?
Absolutely, that's the right call.
Yeah.
So now the question, that's a dead ball foul, so that's still a turnover on downs, right?
No.
No. They'll get
Oneida had this situation, was it last year?
1st down.
And I can tell you it didn't go this way.
You know, that's left up to the creativity, notice this word, creativity of the officiating crew.
15 yards.
Somebody's texting me and saying that was a horrible call. Guys, that was the right call. You can't do that. Quarterback's giving himself up. He stepped on the red paint.
Yeah.
You got to back off.
And it don't take a violent blow to be a penalty either.
The 1st down for the Bulldogs at about the Highlander 17-yard line. The back slips behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 1. What the play was, it was 4th down. We got pressure on the quarterback, flushed him toward our sideline, and he easily was going to the sideline. He wasn't trying to turn it up. And, you know, I mean, I'm like our fans. You know, don't call a penalty against the Highlanders, but, you know, the quarterback was all the way in the red. We pushed from behind.
But I go back to last year. It was an Oneida game. I don't remember the opponent. It was towards the end of the game. The other team was attempting to score either the game tying or go-ahead touchdown. They were down inside the 10. There was, I think it was a late hit out of bounds. But on a 4th down play, the ball went over on downs.
I like your argument, Ben, okay? into the middle.
Stack him up.
And the Highlanders will get the pushback after a gain of maybe 2 yards.
So the argument there would be that you assess the penalty against Sky High and it's 15 yards, but it's after the play, it's a 1st and 10 from 15 yards from that spot.
Getting a little heated out there again.
Third
down 10. Yeah. Another tough defensive series for the Highlanders, and we've got to really hold right here. This time the Bulldogs looking to the sideline to get the play. They'll have one receiver moving to the right.
4.5 minutes left to go in the half, guys.
And the clock running.
The play clocks, they don't get to snap off for 10 seconds, do they?
No, they slow the game down quite a bit, trying to get their tempo. A little sweep counter going to the right side. Good job over there. Nice job. Maybe Hall again. Let's see who gets up.
Desmond.
No. That's an area where Birchfield should.
We watched the South Fork Physical Therapy replay. We'll tell you correctly who makes this tackle.
Jesse Jeffers might have.
Yeah, Jesse Jeffers. And at first it was Houston Stanley turning back inside.
Here's a chance for the Highlanders to get this 4th down stop against the Bulldogs.
4th and 9 again. Isn't that what it was a minute ago?
Yes, it was.
So this would be a passing down for them?
Yeah, without a doubt. Got good pressure on him last time, flushed him, forced him to go to the sideline.
Look for somebody to cross, look for somebody to get just past the stick and somebody in the end zone.
This plays right into the hands. 4th and long as Wartburg takes the timeout. I'll complete this thought. That works in the hands of Braxton Potter and Houston Llewellyn.
Yep.
We take a timeout with the Highlanders leading 14-0. Brought to you by Farm Bureau and their agency manager, Nick Price.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
As we come back from the Farm Bureau insurance timeout, it's going to be 4th down and about 8 to go. Long 8, short 9, however you look at it, for the Bulldogs from the Highlander 18-yard line. Actually, the 17-yard line. Actually, as I look on the field, it's the 16-yard line, so I don't know what's going on.
It's the 15.
No, it's the 16.
16 and a half.
You guys are trying to flabbergastic me, aren't you?
It doesn't take much.
I'm already that way. Garrett under center. Wing back in motion. They fake it. Quarterback rolls out to the left. Wants to throw a pass. Incomplete.
Yeah, he sailed that one.
On downs, possession will go to the Highlanders with 3 minutes, 19 seconds left in the first half.
And with 3 minutes, 19 seconds left in the first half, Scott High has still ran 8 offensive plays in this game.
They got plenty of time on the board there.
So, Rick, one of the questions he asked in the beginning was about controlling time of possession. And, boy, Wartburg has sure done a dandy job of that, haven't they?
Most definitely. For the Highlanders, we'll start 1st and 10. The ball at our own 16-yard line.
Now, if Scott High moves as effectively as they've been moving, should be about 4 or 5 plays to the house right here, right?
Man, look how
handoff Bond left side. Got a blocker in front of him up the sideline, then taken out of bounds. Close to the first down. They spotted at the 25. I watched the official over there. That'll be 1 yard short of a first down.
That kid just jumped up on top of him standing there on the sideline.
It sure looked like it, didn't it? That was my impression from here. One of the Wartburg assistant coaches is calling for a flag. So maybe he didn't see it quite the way we did.
Obviously.
Boys, look, there's nobody.
They empty the back.
Empty secondary.
Yeah. That's Privet with the pass coming back, making the catch. That's Lloyd. Lloyd taken down with a hard tackle at the 37-yard line. It'll be a first down Highlanders, and brought to you by First National Bank. That's a nice gain of, what, about 11 or 12 yards? 12 yards. Clock is stopped with 2 minutes 50 seconds to go as they move the chains Highlanders at the line, trips to the left, hand off Bond. Breaks
Michael.
up the middle of the field, cuts back against the safety, still fighting, still carrying one defender with him, still fighting for yardage, and down inside the 25-yard line. Michael Bond on the carry.
Man, he had a head of steam when he got that ball.
Let's just say that is a First National Bank big-time first down Highlanders.
I'm going to guess 38, Woody. You tell us what it is directly.
Yeah, we'll see where the ball's at. Was that 24?
It's spotted at the 24, 1st and 10 for the Highlanders. Bond lines up behind Privet once again.
39.
Privet wants to throw the ball. Pump fake with the shoulders. Heads it for low and up
so
the right
close.
sideline. Just out of reach. It'll be 2nd down now, Highlanders.
You know what happened right there? The way the calls have been going this season on that spot in the field, White was having to look down and look at that sideline, see where he's at.
White has a tendency, he's supposed to sort of run down, say 4 or 5 yards inside the sideline.
Yeah, he gets out.
He fades out a little bit.
I have no idea, by the way. I was just completely
No, you
pulling
brought up
that
a
out of
point.
the air.
You brought a point. He does fade
He gets
out
too
on that.
close to the sideline sometimes.
And there's a flag thrown by the umpire behind the line of
That's gonna be
scrimmage.
us, yeah.
Michael's got over 100.
So that's taken over 835 yards rushing on the season. We'll try to update that total for you when we get to halftime. 2 minutes, 21 seconds left in the first half. The penalty against the Highlanders leaves it at 2nd down, but now 2nd and 15.
Oh, my goodness. We need a shot of what's going on down at the heater. Somebody's getting their boots warmed up.
Privet rolling left. Here comes the pressure. Caught it. It's going to take a sack back at the 35-yard line. Did not need that on 2nd down.
5 yard loss on that.
Yeah, that's going to make it 3rd and what, 21? 3rd and 20?
3rd and 21.
Yikes.
Still a minute 58 to go. Highlanders lead 14-7.
The play from the sideline. We'll go trips right. It's coming toward the Highlanders sideline. The ball's at the far hash. Tight end on the left side. Privet, little counter, going back to Bond.
Good.
Has some running room. Makes the sideline. The
First
20,
down,
the
first
15,
down,
the
first
10,
down.
the
Ooh.
5 for Michael Bond. Looks like they spotted at the 6-yard line. Another first down Highlanders and another First National Bank first down.
3rd and 20. And did you have any doubt when he got the ball in his belly he was going to get a first down?
I did not.
Nope.
1st and goal, Highlanders from the Bulldog 6-yard line. Still a minute 25 to go, and timeouts available for Coach Hall. In motion, that'll be King. They hand it to him. He cuts inside the block on
Get
the
it in there,
edge
Gus.
and
Get it.
fighting
Yes,
for the
sir.
end zone. Does he get there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, he
Big
does.
Gus.
A 6-yard scoring run for Gus King.
Just a great little play, bringing that tight end coming around, hand him the ball, get a little blocking out on that left side. What did we say it was, 6-yard
Yes.
gain? Minute 13 to go in the first half of this ball game. Highlanders get in. They lead 20-7 now. Waiting for Mr. Justin Lynch to make his attempt to bring that up to 21.
And remember what Coach Hall told me when I asked about passing touchdowns. Well, we're still looking for one. The kick by Lynch on top of the field house roof is good. The Highlanders expand the lead. It's now 21-7. Highlanders with the advantage. And let's take this break, and we'll be back. We'll look at the replay when we come back.
The following individuals to report to the concrete pad behind the Highlander bench near midfield. Tracy Myers, Sue Hall, Sherry Strunk.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Ben
Here we
does.
go.
I done buttoned up about it.
Welcome back as Justin Lynch gets the ball to kick off with 1 minute 13 seconds left in the first half. The Highlanders have just put their third touchdown on the board tonight, all rushing touchdowns. Michael Bond, Lucas Newport, and Gus King, 3 with rushing touchdowns in the first half. 21-7, Highlanders, and the kick by Lynch. This one's high, deep again, fielded on the run at the 15-yard line.
Oh.
Stepping out of a tackle and then finally brought down at about the Wartburg 30-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
With 1:07 to go, now Wartburg has got to go quick, and I'm not sure they're used to going very quick.
I don't know that you can do that out of Wayne Day.
The stop by Braden Birchhill. It's first down.
We just need to get a turnover and score again.
That would be real nice, Woody. Thanks for that. Let's radio that down to the Highlander coaching staff. Let's get the turnover. 67 seconds remaining.
Did you know he does sarcasm?
Who?
Me?
Oh.
I just started that tonight. Pre-game.
Double
handoff
there.
inside and caught at about the 34-yard line.
Under a minute now.
A gain of 3, maybe 4 yards on the carry. One guy spots it at the 35. So it will be second down and about 6. Is there a flag on the field?
I think.
Or did Wartburg take a timeout? Wartburg taking their final timeout. We'll join the teams on the break. This is a Nick Price, agency manager for Farm Bureau Insurance, timeout.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Welcome back to Highlander football on the IH Sports Network. These guys joking down here. There's a heater on the sideline, and somebody actually took – we're not talking about cleats – took their boots off.
Western boots.
Took them up to the heater and got them warmed up a while ago. It's only at Highlander Field do we see things like this for some reason.
I think we used the heater one time last year, didn't we?
I'm going to tell you something. My kids played soccer for years, and you know what their cleats did when you held them up to a heater like that?
They melted.
No, they didn't melt, but your nose might melt.
Oh.
You didn't want to be in the same room.
So they didn't spray none of the pretty stuff in there, huh?
Nah, there was no hope.
2nd and 5, 50 seconds to go. Trying to run the sweep to the right side. The Highlanders had it defended, missed a couple of tackles, and then out of bounds across the way. It'll be a first down for the Bulldogs.
And there's a penalty flag. That may be a face mask where it's laying at.
That's why the clock stopped.
Or it could be a hold.
Well, he went out of bounds was why the clock should have stopped.
Face mask, Highlanders.
So that'll be assessed at the end of the run.
Just a 5-yard variety.
No, I bet not.
No, that's what he signaled.
The end of the run was at the Bulldog 44-yard line with 42 seconds left in the first half. And you're right,
5 yards.
We take it.
42 seconds still hanging on the clock, folks.
First down for Wartburg. Highlanders again need to get defensive pressure at the line of scrimmage. The fake, rolling to the left, long throw, flag down as the pass batted down along the sideline, but 2 flags, and the Highlanders will be flagged for roughing the passer. I hope you flagged that one, Ben, for the replay. Because
I did not.
Well, we don't want anybody to trust what we're saying, but that was definitely a late hit on the quarterback.
Foul.
He signaled dead ball foul, which is not the correct call, but nevertheless, it was roughing the passer. And probably was the correct call.
And them penalties are adding up again.
They are, and you know the discipline that we saw last week against Meigs County is
we ain't got it now.
Not quite got it tonight.
Well, you know another thing, Ben. I think everybody here thought,
15.
okay, we're going to have a big half.
15-yard mark off from the 49, so it should take the ball down to the Highlander 36-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
21-7 lead's a good halftime lead, guys, but everybody was looking for a lot juicier numbers than that.
Well, you know, they, being Wartburg, took over the ball with, a little over a minute to go, and I thought, we could hold them down and give them a few yards and run out the clock as they have no timeouts left. But we haven't cooperated with the Hankies coming out
time
again.
To throw.
That's Garrett.
Way to be there.
Got some pressure in his face.
52.
The tackle from behind, that'll be Kennick Spartan.
Yes.
Kennick Spartan, a name, we said this before, you'll be calling that name a lot the next few years.
Yes, sir.
Just a freshman, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they clocked the ball, they being the quarterback, Garrett. There's a penalty flag across the way. I think the Highlanders anticipating something. We violated the neutral zone. Nope. Obviously, we caused them to move, so.
Yep.
So that's a 10-second runoff, right?
You're in the wrong
you're
on the wrong TV show.
Not
man.
in high school, and I'm still trying to figure out being the 10-second runoff period.
Well, they had no timeouts. The clock was running.
Yes.
Yeah, in college, it would be a 10-second runoff. Yep.
Second down and long.
Oh, and they started the clock, and that is actually the right call. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Because
it was running before.
Yep.
And you would start
It's
running
down to 6.
Little sweep, trying to run the right side. And Highlanders will come up and make the tackle. Leave him alone.
No. That one's a bad call, I think.
That's a bad call.
We'll see on the replay.
Brent Hall on that tackle.
Yeah, we'll see on the replay, but that looked like a terrible call.
We'll check out the South Fork Physical Therapy replay.
He's kept a drive.
I don't agree with that call one bit. Not one bit.
But it will give, after the penalty, it will give Wartburg one more play since it was after the clock expired, assessed to the defense.
Untimed plays they can get spooky,
Woody, what's our penalty yardage? Just
another 15 again?
Yes.
I mean, if he'd have given the extra shove because he was out of bounds, but I didn't see anything.
7-60.
Timeout, Highlanders.
Let's just stay right here.
Well, take one more look at this and see if there's an extra shove, it deserves a penalty. But see if you see any extra shove, because I certainly do not.
Guess what? He just kept taking him, driving him.
He was turning loose.
I
That
think
was clean.
I think it was,
terrible.
Ben.
That was clean.
Yep.
But
that was begged for and gave to the coaching staff in Wartburg.
Yep. There's a timeout on the field taken by the Highlanders. We lead 21-0 over the visiting Wartburg Bulldogs in a non-region game, 21-7. Thank you. And some way here, we've been trying to get the final 1 minute and 13 seconds done for about 15 minutes now.
Been a while.
Yes, it has been. I think he might have given him a little bit of a shove there, but, when in doubt, I was going to say agree with the officials, but you guys will smack me if I said that.
Guys, there's some common sense. When you're in contact with somebody and you cross that line and you stop pushing, they're still pushing into you.
True, Rich.
Final play of the first half, we think. Garrett will drop to throw the ball. Here comes the pressure up the sideline. The pass intercepted by the Highlanders to end the first half. Who is that, Brett Hall over there?
No,
I think it's Keegan.
That should be
Keegan Bowling?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So the Highlanders get the interception to end the first half, so forcing 2 turnovers from Wartburg here in the first half. It is a 21-7 first half. Not sure what the coaches think, what the players think, what the fans think. I think we came in here tonight looking solely at the Wartburg record, thinking that we could probably, put up a big score here. We put up enough to win. You double this in the second half, it could be 42-14.
If that didn't bother you guys when you just look back at the fact and saw that who was one team or one of the teams that Wartburgers beat was somebody we had 50 points against in the first half,
Yep. Let's go ahead. Let's step aside. No, we're not stepping aside. We're going down on the field. We've got our fans of the game brought to you by Mayor Dennis Jeffers, and they'll be receiving the swag bags from Dennis and the town of Huntsville. And you see those fans down on the field. lining up on the sideline, and those are our fans of the game.
Mayor Dennis Jeffers is sponsoring their prizes throughout the season.
I'll put my jacket on, I
Winners
think.
of this throughout the course of the season have been Tracy Myers,
Sue Hall, Sherry Strunk, Michael West,
Ellie Huckabee,
Lila Reynolds, Stephen Myers, Brandon Potter, Daniel Bell, Alicia Selvage, and Tristan Jones. Those are the I8 Sports Network fans of the game for the 2025 season, and they get the sponsorship from Mayor Dennis Jeffers in the town of Huntsville, and that is Mayor Jeffers making sure that each one of the fans get the swag bags down on the sideline. I have no idea what's in them, but I think they probably got some pretty good stuff.
Well, it looked there a while ago, Rick. It looked very nice.
Oh, you guys snuck a peek there, did you?
Yeah, when I was throwing stuff in the garbage jar. That's pretty neat.
I knew that Mayor J. Dennis
I'm glad they can do
would
that.
not let us down there. So, and, you know, we thank all of our sponsors. Mayor Lori Phillips Jones and the town of Oneida, they do that for the Oneida broadcast crew. So it's really good to see these fans celebrated that way, and we appreciate them for being in attendance. And right now, let's see if we can take a break, and we'll be back with more after these messages.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join sfn.tv for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit sfn.tv for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at sfn.tv. Your home for local sports and community memories.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Highlanders a banner commemorating this accomplishment.
This is the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can provide personalized, goal-based advice to help you feel more confident about your financial future. Call Vantage Point Financial Planning, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 423-569-5055. Not FDIC or NCUA insured. No financial institution guarantee. May lose value. Securities offered by Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
As we come back to our Vantage Point Financial halftime, the first thing we want to do, the Highlander Marching Band was just recognized down on the field. And I want to tell you why they were recognized. On October 18th last week, they went to the Volunteer Classic Marching Band Festival. They left the turf field after 10 p.m. in our homecoming game last week. They were right back on the turf at 8 a.m. for that marching band festival last Saturday morning. A huge congratulations to the Highlander Marching Band. They swept the awards at this competition. The rating was excellent. They had the first place band in single A, first place color guard in single A, first place drum major in single A, first place percussion in single A, and you hear the percussion group out there on the field right now, and they've had a really strong marching band competition season. Oh, I didn't open the window fast enough right there. I wanted you to hear the percussion band, and maybe we'll hear them again a little bit later. Right now, the first thing we want to do is recap the first half scoring in tonight's non-region matchup between our Highlanders and the Wartburg Bulldogs. The first score of the game came with 6:39 to go in the first quarter of play. Excuse me. This was on the Highlanders' second offensive possession. We fumbled on our first possession, gave the ball back to Wartburg. They eventually fumbled and gave the ball back to us. But Michael Bond, a 2-yard touchdown run, the Justin Lynch point-after kick, gave us the 7-0 lead. Well, then Wartburg, they come back on their next possession. They move the ball down the field, and with 12 seconds to go in the first quarter, Mason Crady, a 1-yard run, and then Dominic Catalino point-after kick tied our game at 7-7. The next score was in the second quarter as Lucas Newport scores with 11 minutes 36 seconds to go in the first half. This is a 27-yard touchdown run. The Justin Lynch point-after kick improved it to a 14-7 Highlander lead. And the final score came after the Highlanders had got a stop on the Bulldogs, forced the ball over at downs on our 17-yard line. So we took over. Actually, they spotted at the 16. We drove it down the field from there, and then Gus King wraps up the drive on a 7-yard scoring run. Justin Lynch point-after kick improved our lead 21-7. That's where we were at halftime, with the Highlanders leading 21-7. And it was a slow start, but 21 points. Ben, you double that, you got 42 at the end of the game. I think that would be a successful performance if we can do that. And Coach Hall really talked to him a lot yesterday. He said, I want to sub down as much as I can, but I don't think at this point he's going to come out of the dressing room subbing down any.
Nobody thinking about subbing down right now, that's for sure. And give Wartburg credit for that. They didn't come in here and play like the major underdog that they had to have been considered to be. But, for Scott High, the offense, you had the fumble, which you didn't overcome. You had the sack, which you did overcome. The only two mistakes they made offensively. The offensive execution's been really, really good. Just got to get a little better on defense, and for gosh sake, clean up the penalties.
Clean up the penalties. I mean, it's another one of those nights that we've had lots of consternation on before in some of the games that the Highlanders have played, and so many penalties have been there like that. While we're waiting on Woody to do some stats right there, can I stick this mic out the window, and can we catch the Highlander Marching Band?
No, I have right at it.
Here we go. Marching Band And I want to tell you, they're good. I just read off the accolades that they had at the competition last week, last Saturday, and much appreciative of the job that this group has put in working, and also under the direction of Dr. Ryan Hoffman, who has just done an outstanding job. Can we make that announcement? You think we should throw that out there? No? Okay, won't throw that out there. We'll leave that for next week. We had something else we were going to bring up there. But, hey, let's take this quick break. When we come back, Woody will have our first half stats. We'll cover that and more from our Vantage Point Financial halftime.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a Fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's. Country cooking and great steak.
Welcome back to the Vantage Point Financial halftime. Woody, let's swing it over your side of the table and let's look at the first half stats, please.
All right, rushing for Wartburg, Gavin Shildren had 7 carries, 33 yards. Jericho Winters had 2 for 2 yards. Kristen Garrett had 2 for 6 yards. Jalen Thomas had 12 carries for 72 yards. Mason Garrett had 6 for 17. Then rushed the ball 29 for 130. Garrett was 2 out of 6, 27 yards, 1 pick, total offense of 157. For the Highlanders, Michael Bond has 7 carries, 145 yards, and a touchdown. Gage Privet has 1 carry for -6. Lucas Newport has 7 carries for 47 yards and a touchdown. And Gus King had 1 carry for 6 yards. We rushed the ball 11 times, 192 yards. Gage is 1 out of 3 for 12 yards, total offense of 204.
And just looking quickly at my stat numbers right there for Michael Bond with 145 first half yards. He now has 880 yards on the season. So, hey, getting close to that 1,000 yards.
I bet he'll have 950 at least before this game's over.
He very well could have. Hey, right now we've got a treat for you.
Not yet, but this is a treat.
This is a treat. This is the Helenwood Foods scoreboard.
Yeah, the real treat's coming. Sorry. But at Helenwood Foods this week, you can get boneless chicken breast for $3.49 a pound or center cut pork chops for $3.99 a pound. All right, a lot of these scores are going to be at halftime. Of course, we'll tell you off the top the score we're interested in. Sweetwater is playing McMinn Central. That game will be played at noon tomorrow. You already talked about that. It has been delayed due to an unfortunate passing in McMinn County. Cloudon leads Unaka 49-0. That's in the fourth quarter. It is Hampton over Cosby 24-12. That's also in the fourth quarter. Claiborne leads Cumberland Gap 27-0 in the third. It is Greenville over Granger 42-7 at halftime. Gatlinburg Pittman leads Johnson County 41-0 in the third. North Green leads Sunbright 46-14. That's in the fourth. It is Pigeon Forge over Chucky Doak 19-12 in the third. South Green leads Eagleton 14-7. That one in the fourth quarter. No score update on Northview Academy and Sullivan East. Alcoa leads Carter 42-0 in the fourth quarter. It is Dobbins, Bennett, and Bearden tied at 7. That's in the third. Knox Halls leads Campbell County 54-7 at halftime. Powell over Clinton 24-21 at halftime. Wow. A surprisingly close game there. Coalfield over Greenback 28-0 in the third. Gibbs over Heritage 3-0 in the third. Oliver Springs over Harriman 21-6 in the second. William Blunt leads Knox Central 29-26 at halftime. Meigs County over Austin East 26-0 in the third. Midway over Oakdale 36-0 at halftime. It is Oneida 7, Polk County nothing at halftime. Kingston and Rockwood all tied up at 21 at halftime. Anderson County leads South Dole 28-27 in the third quarter. How's that for a surprisingly close game? Wow. Smith County leading Tellico Plains 14-12 at halftime, and it is Fulton finally about to get on the board with the win this year. They lead Union County at halftime 53-6.
All right. Right now, before we do our next thing right now, and you're hearing in the background the Bluegrass Band from Scott High School. And I'd like to mention that as you see them, they're in the room to our right. Thank you.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation.
We go back to the Highlander Bluegrass Band. They had asked me to perform with them tonight, but because I have to handle halftime, I couldn't do it. So anyway, the Highlander Bluegrass Band. Ben Garrett's niece.
On a
We come back for the Vantage Point Financial halftime, and this is our final segment. You've heard the stats, you've heard the scoring recap. The only thing that we have got to say is let's not talk about the first half. We need to talk about what the Highlanders want and need to do in the second half. I think, first of all, we'll have to kick off to Wartburg, so we've got to get a defensive stop early, right?
That's the key. We got a defensive, and then get the ball back, march it down, and score. But the defense, definitely this half, definitely got to pick it up big time.
And you can feel the defense starting to tighten down.
Yeah.
Tighten down there. And they got
after the first quarter.
Yes, you got the unfortunate penalty on the sideline over here that kept the drive alive that would have been stopped with the turnover on downs, and they were able to take more time off the clock, but ultimately the defense got stopped anyway.
And we scored anyways.
So I think you're going to see a different team here in the third quarter.
I think there'll be more focus. Like I said, there was some emotional aspect from the seniors there. They go through their senior night at midfield in front of the fans, and I think they'll be more focused as we come out getting ready to start the second half. I would like to say once again we congratulate the Highlander marching band on their performance. I am told I can now say that Dr. Ryan Hoffman, the band director here, he is retiring as the band director. He will still be teaching at the school, but he will be retiring. So next week may be the marching band's final performance at a football game unless we go to the playoffs, which we're hoping that we'll do that. But Dr. Hoffman has done such a stellar job with the marching band over X number of years that he's been here.
For sure.
My motion is, I don't get a motion, but if I had a motion, in some way, shape, or form, put his name on the band room door or something.
Yeah.
He's not the only band director in Scott High history, clearly. Yeah. He's not the only good one in Scott High history. But, man, the job that he has done turning this program around.
Right, for sure.
Certainly has.
I agree with you one time, Ben.
Well, we just talked out there about all the superlatives at last Saturday's
that was
band
great.
meet. So, yeah.
Hey, you saw Jada Newport playing with I'll tell you after this kickoff. How about that?
Go ahead. I know what you're going to say, but I'm going to let you say it. The kick by Lynch sails to the left side. It's going to hit, take a roll down to the 1-yard line, picked up by the back there. The red shirts are going to get down there, and they'll stop it at the 11-yard line where Wartburg takes over 1st and 10. Go ahead, Ben.
Jada, you saw her. She sung the first song there with the Bluegrass Band. She will be at Fall on the Mall tomorrow, and she'll take the stage at 2 o'clock. And wish we'd had the whole string band out there to play, but Jada will be there at least. And 2 o'clock, the festivities get started. It's going to be a good time. There's a karaoke contest at 3, costume contest at 4, trunk or treat at 5. A lot of vendors, a lot of food vendors. So even if you don't like Halloween, come out and get something good to eat.
I put my Halloween costume outfit on tonight, so I'll just keep it on
Rick,
and wear it tomorrow.
I think $50 cash prize, and there is an adult category. So, I think you could take that home.
You think I can take my outfit tonight and wear it straight to there tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Wartburg 1st and 10 from their 11. They send a man in motion. They give it to the fullback, I would say, on the inside dive, and he's stopped by the Highlanders almost immediately. That'll be for a loss of 2.
And H is always calling for a touchback from Justin Lynch. That right there was better than a touchback because that thing just died at the 1-yard line.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what, that ball carrier or that receiver, he was stuck in no man's land when that ball died on him.
And after this, you went down to the dressing room during halftime. And after this play, we'll let you give us a few thoughts on what you heard in the dressing room. 2nd and 12 now for the Bulldogs.
That was Lou Allen on that stop, having a really nice game on the defensive line.
The handoff again, almost the same play, coming to the right side out to about the 12-yard line. They had to bring up 3rd and 9. H, what did you gather in the dressing room?
Basically, guys, the emphasis naturally was sort of on defense and the defensive line. The trouble you have, and for the linebackers against the wing T, is the fakes. 1, 2 fakes before they hand the ball. People are there, but that's not the one with the ball. So they're kind of lining them out on how to identify some of the stuff that's going on.
Right. And 3rd down 9, under center. That's Garrett. Garrett wants to throw the ball. A little slant pattern into the middle, knocked away. That looked like Keegan Boland on coverage.
Keegan Boland, really nice job, and really, really nice 3-and-out by this defense to start the second half.
And just what we hoped for and what we anticipated would be the result on this first possession by Wartburg.
Yeah, and it looked different and it felt different. It looked like that they were prepared for what Wartburg was going to do, and they were right on top of it.
It's the first punt.
Yeah.
This is their kicker, Dominic Catalino, to punt the ball. The punt, high, wobbly punt. It's going to hit at the 35 and back up. And it'll be down where at the Wartburg 33-yard line, there's a penalty flag in the middle of the field.
Well, this is on.
Jesse's supposed to have done.
Yeah. It's
about the only thing you can do there is maybe hold.
They're going to say personal foul. He must have. Against them.
Offsetting.
Okay, that'll work.
Well, it'll work as the Highlanders get to keep the ball. Officially, it's at the 32.5-yard line.
But, you know, outstanding, obviously, field position, and it all started with that kickoff from Justin Lynch. Wartburg wanted it to go in the end zone, and it just died at the 1. And that got this whole thing started.
Well, we ain't got enough yardage to get Michael 200, but we'll get it later.
The half is young.
We got a whole half to go.
Trips on the right. Privet throws the ball. A little pass caught by Jacob Morgan as he goes to the knees to catch it where the 27-yard line.
Now,
Woody, second down.
Woody, do you want to be the one to go down to the sideline and tell Coach Hall we're looking for running plays?
There's 5 more.
No passes, no hard counts, right?
Should have got
first down.
Should have got Coach Hall up here and told him. He passed us and went upstairs.
All you got to do is go up there and tell him.
Listen, I'm pretty sure Jacob Morgan and probably Gage, too, would disagree with that assessment. They'd like to see a few throws.
First down via the penalty for the Highlanders already at the line of scrimmage for the first down play. Privet again throws the ball. That's Morgan, a little in-out pattern, and incomplete, bringing up second down and 10. Looks like coaches came out with a little more emphasis to say maybe we can throw the ball a little bit more here in the third quarter.
I'll tell you what, from Mayor Dennis Jeffers, I passed 2 or 3 people with them bags on the way up, and they all tickled to death with what was in those.
Well, good. That's credit goes to Greg Bond and his missus, Tanya.
Oh, Greg Bond, really great.
Deep stretch handoff. That's the Bond running. Trying to break out of a tackle and then pull down. Did the ball come out at the end? No, the official across the way says he was down. That'll be maybe right at the first down mark.
He's going to be maybe a foot short,
and they give him the first down.
Well, then he's right on the money.
That is a First National Bank first down. First National Bank banking that lasts since 1904.
And he was clearly down. But did you see Big Caleb Bell try to scoop that thing? He wanted a touchdown.
Let's throw us a touchdown.
Trips left.
There's 5
and
more.
There's 5 more. That'll be against Wartburg. This sort of looks like the little bit of the offense that we see when the Highlanders are having one of those explosive nights.
Well, that's getting yardage without any clock going away, too.
And listen, the fact that it was probably a closer game than anybody expected at halftime had nothing to do with the Highlander offense tonight. I mean, they've done nothing except go right up and down the field when they've had it.
That was a good score. 21-7 is a good score, you know.
204 yards for the Highlanders, 192 rushing yards in the first half.
They just didn't get many touches, or it would have been a whole lot more. But you're right, any score you're up in is a good score.
I think that 192 rushing yards was just on like 11 carries.
Mm-hmm.
The handoff, trying to sweep to the left side, getting some running room. Is that wide low for the end zone?
No.
Looks like they'll spot it at the 1-yard line. I believe that's lowered, guys.
Yeah, I think so too. And I also think he was in. Let's see the replay.
Let's watch it. Brought to you by South Fork Physical Therapy.
There's a rushing, wasn't it?
Yep.
What do you think? I think he was in. I think that ball was over the plane.
Doing it again. He's in.
From another camera. Yep. The rush is in. That was wide. Lowett, he got the carry and the 1-yard touchdown run.
They couldn't take that one away from him.
Hey, guys, 8:55 to go in the third period. Highlanders getting end zone again. 27-7 right now, and Justin Lynch will find his way out there for the point after kick.
And the fireworks from the Huntsville Fire Department.
Dennis Jeffers been busy tonight, hasn't he? Down there giving out bags, shooting off fireworks.
I don't think Dennis does the fireworks, but
got to be the fire hall.
Lynch with the kick. That one is through there. So the Highlanders now extend the lead. It's Highlanders 28, Wartburg 7. Oh, we'll take a break, and we'll be back with more third quarter action.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Highlander football on the I8 Sports Network. The Highlander crew here. That's be Woody Keaton down to my far left. He's got our stats, halftime end of the game, H.L. Keaton analysis. Ben Garrett, he's an analyst and a director here. He pushes all the buttons and he tells me when to hold up and when to go for it.
And usually you ignore me.
Not intentionally, but I'm sorry.
Highlander Wrestling, November the 20th, the board says.
And by the way, the IH Sports Network going to bring you some wrestling.
Well, I was just getting ready to say they're announcing on the PA here that the home opener is November the 20th, and I think we might be there for that one. If not that one, it'll be for one soon thereafter. And already talked to John Fletcher, and he's going to step in again and put on a headset, and he knows wrestling.
Yes.
Not that you guys don't know wrestling. I don't know wrestling.
Hey, I'm glad he sat beside me the last time we did that.
I'll have to come. I ain't never seen the wrestling. I've watched it on TV, but personally, I ain't never have.
Lynch with a kick. This one high and deep again. Fill it at the 9-yard line. Trying to find some running room. Coming to this side, that's Sheldon.
Good job, Barry.
Caught at about the 26-yard line. Wartburg starts there, 1st and 10.
Carter Slavin on the tackle right there.
A few names that have stood out tonight defensively. Carter, like with special teams, not defense, but Carter Slavin, Mason Llewellyn, Brett Hall, obviously, Jesse Jeffers. Those guys have all done good jobs tonight.
Wartburg moving left to right. They're in the white jerseys. The Highlanders in the red jerseys. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. We'll see what kind of pressure the Highlanders get on this series. In motion. That's Sheldon through the backfield. The turn, toss pitch out to the left side, giving chase. And the tackle after a gain of about 8 yards will be made across the way. The Wartburg player a little slow to get up, but I think he'll manage it under his own power.
Yeah, our defensive end kind of got his shirt stretched a little bit on that one.
The carry to the 34. Well, the other night, I think it was Ben on the round table asked Houston Stanley, what about you and Carter Slavin? Is there a lot of holding that goes on? I think his reply, Ben, was on every single play.
Every play, yeah.
The two ends are held.
Did I hear the PA announcer right? Did he say that was chainsaw on that tackle?
They might have.
Man, I'll tell you what.
Having a good game, the senior Brett Hall.
There's 5.
It should be a 5-yard mark off.
That I don't know who penned that name, Chainsaw Brett Hall, but it's spreading.
Hey, I tell you what, that was a smart fellow to come up with that, wasn't it?
So is Rick.
I don't come up with ideas. I just repeat them. So you come up with something, Ben, I repeat it.
Well, it wasn't me.
You came up with Bazooka Brittany, I just started using it.
But I can tell you that once Tim Hall repeats it, it's golden because he's the smartest guy in this press box. There's no doubt about it.
2nd and 7, the handoff off the right side, and the Highlanders stand it up. Very short gain, less than a yard on that. I think Brett Hall again and maybe zero Desmond Bolin there.
Yeah, Brett wasn't the first one there, but he put the good form tackle in there.
3rd down and 6.
That was, Desmond was in on that, and Chainsaw Brett Hall was in on that, and
I would say the linebacker on this
52. I've lost my roster.
Kenix
Parton. Okay, we called his name a couple of times tonight. He was the first hit.
And he would be the defensive tackle on that left side. Here we go, 3rd down play. Trying to run that little sweeper to the left side, and the Highlander defense will stop it at about the 31-yard line. Actually, they'll spot it across the way at the 30-yard line, so that will bring up no gain in 4th down.
Sheldon with that carry.
We see enough other white shirts run onto the field that it looks like the Bulldogs will punt on their second possession of the third quarter.
And we thought the third quarter would be different, and so far, 2 possessions and 2 3-and-outs for Wartburg. This defense has indeed clamped down.
Well, see, that's kind of what we was thinking the first half would go like. Like I said, I don't think this guy's a strong punter, but he'll rip one here to prove me wrong.
I believe it's Catalino. High snap, pulls it down. It's on the ground. And the Highlanders get the tackle. The ball's loose, but it's going to be Highlander ball deep in Wartburg territory.
Well, that works.
Yes, it does.
By Winters, turnover on downs. It is a half garbage. Will travel first down and 10 for your Highlanders at the 16.
Nobody gets credit for the fumble recovery because the Wartburg player got back on it. But good job by all those guys getting in there and not giving them a chance to make something out of a busted play.
Highlanders again starting in the Wartburg territory. Go ahead, Woody.
Who was our winner trivia?
Eric Jones.
Okay.
And he guessed at Wesley Smith.
A whole bunch of people guessed it, but he guessed it first.
Throw us a touchdown.
Privet rolling left, wants to throw the ball. It is caught, and stepping into the end zone, Jagan Morgan.
Jay.
That'll go down as a 16-yard touchdown reception.
It's 15 quarters since we've seen that.
Yeah. Hey, 6:15 left to go in the third period of this ball game. Defense getting Wartburg off the field. The offense is getting it in the end zone. Jaden Lynch is down on the field for the point after kick.
Hey, I got to tell you, so we got Houston Stanley's big brother up on the roof tonight. Travis Frog's been with us all season, doing a fine job, but you see some of those reaction shots. He's doing an outstanding job as our second camera.
The kick by Lynch, that one is in there. It's now 35-7. 35-7. Highlanders with the lead as we take this break, and we'll be back with the Highlander kick.
Well, maybe.
Scott High School cross country competed on.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
Welcome back as the Highlanders line up. Lynch will place the ball down to kick it off. Highlanders expand their lead. It's now 35-7 over the visiting Bulldogs with 6:15 to go in the third quarter.
You see the breath coming from Justin Lynch right there, and the official too. First time all season you can see the breath in front of their faces. A little nippy out there, isn't it?
It'll probably frost before we leave here tonight.
It has really cooled down since we came in this little house.
Does it frost on artificial turf?
I don't know, but we're not going to know it because we're sitting here with our windows closed and the heat on.
If there's more,
well, the heat's not on, but the kick. Lynch again kicks it deep, fill it at the 8, bobble it. Going back to pick it up at the 3, tries to run across the field, and the Highlanders are just going to force him back at about the 1-yard line.
Now he'll give him the forward progress, but man, what a disaster.
Did we just get a flag?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yep.
Goodness gracious.
Did we earn a flag right there?
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
I'm not sure that we earned it, but we said something or celebrated in a way that we got one.
Guys, you got them inside.
There we go. That's what the flag was for right there.
Yeah, that's the right call. You just cannot do that.
Potter got clipped from behind, got up and pushed the Wartburg player. So it's a good call. It's an unfortunate call.
If you're going to do it, you can't do it right in the eyes of two refs.
We know these. We know what these guys are capable of because we saw it last week.
After the mark-off, Wartburg will start from their 17-yard line, 1st and 10.
That's 80 of them.
You know, that just sort of takes the air out of good plays when you do something like that.
Yeah.
Well, Wartburg doesn't have a first down this half, so just you got to buckle down right here. I mean, it's still, even with the penalty, it's horrible starting field position for Wartburg inside the 20.
And they had 12, maybe 13 first downs in the first half, Ben.
Yeah, the defense has come to play in this third quarter.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. A little
Way to be, guys.
trap, and the Highlanders handle that well. Looks like they stop it at the line of scrimmage, push it back. Looks like both line judges were spotted at the 17, so that'll be
Pretty much no gain.
a foot.
He nudged a foot.
Jesse Jeffers in there on that. Desmond Bowling. Braden Birchfield getting up.
See the linebackers now going to assert themselves, I feel like, here in the second half.
Yeah, that was all three of them in on that one stop right there.
And, you know, guys, this whole year we haven't talked about what a good group of linebackers. We've talked about them, but they're a great group of linebackers.
A little sweep coming to the right side, to the sideline, out of bounds. Look at the spot. Looks like it might be the 23, 24-yard line.
We back got another one.
And
we did.
You talked about those linebackers, and we talked about this group of kids. Good guys, those linebackers.
Yes, they are.
I'm kind of partial to those guys, and, man, it's been fun watching them play this year.
3rd down and 4. Another time for the Highlanders to get a defensive stop. I feel Wartburg trailing, so if they get within 1 yard, they'll probably go for it on 4th down.
I think
I wouldn't agree with that, but they may do it. So the Highlanders need to get a stop here at the line.
They're going to end up being forced to pass a little more here, and that's when our DBs may be looking for some picks.
The receiver to the right in the Wartburg formation. They turn to give up the middle. Stop short of the 25. That will be at least 2 yards short of the first down, bringing up 4th and 2 for the Bulldogs.
Sheldon with the carry. Stanley.
Bulldog players looking to their sideline, looking to Coach Gibson to see what his decision is going to be, and they will go for it.
That was Houston Stanley getting that stop. Once again, Brad Hall right there in the middle of it as well.
And we thank South Fork Physical Therapy. They bring you our replays on the IH Sports Network.
And, guys, you know, it's sort of slept up on, but they grade this thing out. I got a feeling Mason New Allen's going to get a pretty decent
I guarantee you he is. Yeah, he's had a really good game.
4th down. Highlanders trying to get a stop from the Bulldogs. Handoff into the middle, and that is going to be short of the 27.
I don't know. I think they're going to give it to him.
First down.
Yeah. Yep. They're going to give it
nudged it
yep.
up a little
there
bit.
We go. Highlanders within just a few inches of doing their job there on 4th down.
Clock's down to 4:10 in the 3rd period.
Mason Allen's got a little bit of a problem. I think he's bleeding.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I noticed on that play he dove right at the ankles of the offensive lineman. So
got a shoelace to the face.
Yeah.
Eli Kidd will come in to replace him, left defensive tackle. 1st and 10. The handoff. The trap off the left tackle out to where it looks like it'll be about the 30-yard line, a gain of 3.
Brad Hall again in on that stop.
With the carry.
We've called Brett's Hall, Brett Chainsaw Hall's name a lot tonight. May be his best game. Of course, he had that big interception a few weeks ago too. So
that was a big play. But tonight it's been from opening kickoff to this point in the game. It's almost every defensive play, it seems like.
Yeah, Brett has had a fine ball game. Be proud of this night.
He's getting close to 20 tackles.
2nd and 7. Brent?
Yeah, I mean, we've called his.
I don't know this is a record, but it's.
No, it's. But it's. I mean, that's amazing to get 20.
Rolling left, the quarterback, a little screen pass deflected, knocked down by Houston Llewellyn.
The pass from Garrett incomplete, broken up by
Braden Birchfield had 16 tackles last week. Was that a season high, Woody, for anybody on the team?
The last 4 or 5 games I've got to so far, Ben. I just when I sit down, I'm there by myself, and I just start doing tackles too when I'm watching the game.
Now you do either a tackle. You don't do the half tackle stuff, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to.
Okay.
You got to.
Yeah.
I just wondered.
Yeah, I don't pile on. I get you about 3. The top two on the bottom and maybe 1. but I don't go no 4 or 5 in a pile.
3rd and 7 for Wartburg. Garrett, the quarterback, under center, turns. They try to run the sweep to the left. The red shirts are going to get there and hold that to about a 1, maybe a 2-yard gain.
Dude.
Here's another late flag.
I think finally we're going to see one of those 15-yarders that goes the other way, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right? Surely.
Yep.
Yeah, because
Ben, you're going to get your wish on this one.
I think so. I feel pretty confident.
It's going to be a dead ball against the Bulldogs. That will bring up 4th down.
And a long ways.
Well, I say it will bring up 4th down after the penalty is even assessed and marked off. Yes, they changed the down marker. Should give the Highlanders really good field position.
And this is it right here, Carter Slavin to the house, right?
That would be the plan.
They're going to sneak Lucas Newport out there, too, and run 2 guys deep.
15-yard penalty?
Yes.
Yes.
Now the Bulldogs have the correct number of players on
Like I said, he don't have a strong
their side
leg,
of the
guys.
ball. Snap, kick, blocked.
Blocked. I knew we'd get
It's
one.
picked up by the Highlanders.
Get in there.
No, blew it dead.
Blew it dead.
By your Highlanders.
Who got the block?
Well, let's just see if we can
Well,
tell
let's
right
go
here.
back at that one.
Because I can't see it.
It was inside.
Yeah, somebody
No, I think-
came.
Yeah, maybe. I thought it was a live ball, and Parton picked it up and scored.
I thought it was too.
I did
So,
too.
but once again, I obviously don't know the rules in high school versus college.
No, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to say pretty sure. We zoom in on it a little bit. Can't see from that tight angle. So
But
all I
anyway,
know it was a block punt.
And we got the ball on the plus 8-yard line.
Yeah.
7-yard line.
We didn't get a real good look at that one.
Oh, yeah.
Let's try it one more time.
Got it on the 7, I believe, Woody. 6 or 7.
Okay, I'll see
It may have been off the back of their one of their blockers as we was
No, I don't think so.
aggressively pushing
I
back.
think right here, the left side of the line, whoever that is, who was lined up at the left tackle position, that's where the block came from.
It will be 1st down and 10.
It's going to be 1st and goal for the Highlanders. Looks like on the 7-yard line.
And I think whoever made the block may have made the recovery.
At the 7-yard line.
Well, Parton had the ball, but I
Okay.
think
No,
Stanley.
that's I'm incorrect on that.
I think
was
is Stanley
it?
making
It was either so it's either 15 or 16. So who's we got at
One
16?
of the defensive ends.
16 will be on the left side. 15 will be
Potter.
on the right side.
So Potter or
Potter,
Stanley? It was one of the two.
Stanley was talking to the officials.
I
so-
can't quite. I think it was probably Houston Stanley.
I still don't know why we can't pick up the ball and score.
No, I don't either.
I mean, unless somebody fell on it was called down, but I didn't see that. So
They explained it to Coach Hall, and he said, okay. So it must
that's okay. We'll score here.
That'll
help the offensive numbers.
It was definitely not down, was it?
I didn't think so.
No, it was not. It was not down.
Newport in motion. They fake it.
They
Coming
come
back
back
on
the
the
other
draw
way.
to the left side. That's Michael Bond. Stutter step
He's
inside
in.
into the touchdown. 7-yard carry, Michael Bond.
2:36 left in the 3rd period of this ball game. Defense is playing good. Offense is playing good. Scores 41-7 right now. Justin Lynch is on the field for a point after attempt.
And we are a point after away from having a running clock.
Yes, we are.
Not sure that I saw that coming at one point in that first half.
Not even. That's 162 for Michael.
Actually, guys, I think it should already be a running clock. I think the rules changed to 30 points. The kick by Lynch, that one is up and through. It'll give the Highlanders now the 42-7 lead. 42-7 our score. Let's take a break and we'll be back with the ensuing Lynch kickoff.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Welcome back to Highlander football on the IH Sports Network. Ben Garrett, Woody Keaton, H.L. Keaton, myself, Rick Keaton. a Highlander crew down at the far end of the box. Greg Bond, he's our on-site coordinating producer, director, and all-around good guy. Up on top, who's our camera guys on top tonight, Ben?
Travis Frog. And so far, I've just called him Houston Stanley's older brother because I can never remember his name. Travis will text me in a minute and let me know.
Okay. Well, the only older brother I know is Adrian. So.
Well, there's one in the middle that didn't play football.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's why you don't know him.
Yep.
Is it Cody?
Cody. Could be. I have no clue.
Anyway.
That's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, because
he's helping us out, and we don't. That's pitiful.
And you're the guy who pays him, so you got to know his.
Yeah.
Got to know his name to pay him, Ben.
Sounds like some under the table deal going on.
Well, I can't fire you. I work for you.
Ricky, you got to remember who you're talking to.
Harris, I wish you'd keep your mouth shut.
You got to look who you're talking to over there.
Greg, help me, Greg. Help me, Greg.
The only thing I can say is this group should win an Emmy this year. A sports broadcasting Emmy. You know, it may be the East Tennessee of Southern States Emmy, but we should win one.
Are we clearing somebody off the sideline or something down there?
The official was over here to talk either to the side judge or he obviously talked to Mr. Taylor and Miss Morgan down there, and they're over at the fence talking to somebody. Yeah. So
he was talking to Lucas Newport and Justin Lynch. He was getting some directions on how to shoot that bow into the sky.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, after all, it's bow season's coming up, isn't it? If it's not already.
It's bow season now, brother.
Okay.
Hey, they're just trying to hit the moon, right?
Yeah.
Moonshot.
Come on, Justin, put it in the end zone.
Lynch again with another kickoff. This one, high.
Nice high kick.
This one's
Bounce
deep.
off the chest plate.
Fill it at the 10. Looking for running room. Highland Red Shirts get down there, and there, nice job.
Really good
Braden
coverage.
Llewellyn and
we got multiple flags.
Carter Slavin.
One of those is going to be a penalty on Wartburg for a hold during or blocking the back, and then one flag came later.
There's one over there and there's one over here. So
and
you're saying
the official flew through the second one emphatically, and when they throw them emphatically, that usually means something extracurricular. Late hit, unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, well, it's a long way from the ball. It's usually.
And did you see the white hat's motion right there? He said enough. Enough. Watch this replay. He says enough flags. Enough. Just stop. Watch him.
I'm not a
no. Right here. That's it. Right there. Enough.
Okay.
No more flags.
Block below the waist against Wartburg. It's just where did it occur at, which doesn't make any difference. It'll be from the end of the run.
Yeah.
So from the 23, it'll be half the distance to, what, the 11.5-yard line?
Seems about right.
I got it right.
By the way, H, we asked Justin Lynch on the roundtable Monday, and we told him that every time his name comes up, you call him the surfer boy. He said he's never been surfing in his life.
I don't call it. I say beach boy, not surfer boy. Beach boy.
See, you're the one who brought that up there, not me, Ben.
I tell you, got to go back and watch all the film to see.
Surfer boy. That's what you said.
I did say he reminds me of
surfer boy at the beach. How's that?
He reminds me of that. I just said it one time.
First and 10, Wartburg from their 12-yard line officially. The handoff to the right side in the red shirts.
Guys.
Man, our pursuit was pretty good in the first half, but I'm going to say our pursuit here in the second half has been outstanding.
Yeah, to say the least.
See the linebackers, they're about the last ones to get up after the tackle now.
Hey, I think they felt a little bad about the first half. They just wasn't getting in on the tackles. They're doing it now.
2nd and 11.
But, guys, you know, you got to think of you cannot generate the looks you get with a team that runs a wing tail. You can't generate that in practice.
9 seconds, and Wartburg does not have to run a play, and they will not run the play. So after 3 quarters of play from Highlander Field, our home team Highlanders 42 and the visiting Wartburg Bulldogs 7. Let's step aside. We'll take this break. When we come back, the final period from Highlander Field.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Following tonight's game, there will be a
High school football on the IH Sports Network is sponsored by Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, First National Bank, El Rey, Lumber King, Ray's Axe, Danny's Drugs, One Bank of Tennessee, Scenic Foods, Mountain People's Health Councils, United Cumberland Bank, Rourke's Pharmacy, McDonald's and the Haley family, Helenwood Foods, Vantage Point Financial, Mayor Lori Phillips Jones and Mayor Dennis Jeffers, Farm Bureau Agent Nick Price, Danny King Lumber, Scott Farmers Co-op, and Trophy Masters.
We change ends, preparing to start the fourth quarter play for the Wartburg Bulldogs. It's 2nd and 11 from about their 11-yard line. Trying to run the sweeper to the left, caught by the Highlanders, and a long flag thrown from about 25 yards from the back judge. So he saw something that none of the other four officials saw.
The one came from each direction.
Okay. I only saw the one, so that one, you guys say assessed against the Highlanders, and it is.
personal foul face mask against your Highlanders. That will result.
That'll be the 15-yard variety, which means it's a first down for the Bulldogs. After the mark-off, it will be 1st and 10 from the Bulldog 25-yard line. I'll say this: Wartburg has stayed right with their game plan. It's going to be run, and then maybe throw. We'll see. First down.
3rd and long, they'll throw.
The quarterback caught. He missed the handoff. Either the back didn't take it or he pulled it away from him. The tackle back where the 22-yard line.
Mason.
21-yard line.
Hayden Mason and Parton in there again as well.
Garrett keeps stop for loss 5.
On defense, you've got Houston Stanley, Kenix Parton, Hayden Mason, and the left end will be Braxton Potter.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
Ben's watching it on the replay that you didn't see.
I called that one without
the
replay.
The linebackers, Jesse Jeffers, Braden Birchfield, Desmond Bolin. I'll try to remember to do the backfield after this. The ball was dropped, then picked up, and the Highlanders will hold it right there after probably no gain. Carter Slavin, Keegan Bolin, Micah Bowles, and Chainsaw, Brett Hall. Braden Llewellyn is on the field now, probably instead of Hall.
Let's get Greg Bond to work on this. Next week, we want a sound effect of a chainsaw firing up every time he makes a stop. We'll rev that chainsaw.
Why don't we just get a real chainsaw?
Or Harris can sit there and do it.
You want a Macaulay?
I want a Poulan.
I'm kind of partial to steel.
Oh, the quiet one. Ooh.
The fake the handoff with a deep drop, and the Highlander rush is going to get there, make the tackle back at about the 15-yard line, even though the line judges are going to say the stop actually at the 17.
Those big D tackles.
He felt that one, didn't he? He felt that one.
Well, somebody's getting up holding their shoulder. Wow, that was nice, loud.
When you got Hayden Mason and Caleb Bell on you at the same time, that's a train load.
Punting time again for Wartburg.
That's 700 pounds of diesel engine coming your way, right?
700 pounds of just pure muscle and steel, and I don't know.
And imagine if they were mean dudes, how good they could be. I mean, they're pretty good, but
are you saying they're too nice?
I'm saying a lot of times they're nice with the punt. almost blocked again by the Highlanders. He gets it away, fielded by Slavin. Looks for running room on the right, cuts outside, got a player to beat at the 30, and pulled down where the 25-yard line. At the Wartburg 25, stayed in bounds according to the officials. So after the punt, the Highlanders once again start in Wartburg territory. They've started at the Wartburg 32, 16, 7, and now the Bulldog 25-yard line.
Got a final up in Oneida, guys. Oneida taking Polk County, which was coming off a huge upset, to the woodshed tonight. 21-0, the final.
Hey, they scored a couple times late.
That's a big win for Oneida. That puts them. It doesn't wrap anything up as far as hosting a playoff game, but that means next Thursday night down in Maryville's for all the marbles as far as the region's concerned.
And that will be at Eagleton Academy.
So we're going to have 2 huge games coming up next Thursday night here on the IHSN.
And both will start at 7 p.m. Double backs in the backfield. The handoff this time trying to get outside. Fighting for yardage. Is that Jesse Jeffers?
Braden Birchfield.
Braden Birchfield.
Yep. You know, he in his youth was a running back.
I want to see number 20 get in the end zone right here.
He deserves it, don't he?
I think so. Would not be his first career touchdown. He got one last year on defense. It would be his first offensive touchdown.
Got him a first down on that one.
7:42 to go in the game. Continuous running clock here in the fourth quarter. The Highlanders have it 1st and 10. Well, that, by the way, was a Highlander first down and First National Bank first down. We've got 2 receivers splitting left, 2 backs on one on either side of the quarterback. This time it'll be Birchfield on the handoff, fighting down to the 11-yard line. Looks like he picks up about 5. It'll bring up 2nd and 5.
Still got over 7 minutes to go, people, so we might score again and again.
It's 2nd down. 6.
So Gus King got him one earlier. Well, that's one of your seniors.
Mm-hmm.
And
one of the receivers did.
Desi ain't got one.
Desi ain't got one?
No.
He's in the game now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He and Birchfield will be the running backs, lining up one on the left. That'll be Birchfield on the left, Bowen on the right of Privet. Privet turns, the handoff Birchfield, cuts back inside the grain
That's a face mask.
to the 11, and that'll be it for Birchfield on that carry. Now it was actually 2nd and 6. Now it will be 3rd down and 5 for the Highlanders.
Hey, guys, you know,
it's 3rd down.
Coach Howell knows that Birch knows one play anyway because he's run the same one 3 times in a row.
And they actually use this lineup with him in there when they've been practicing their 2-point conversions too. I mean, so obviously they work on this some in practice. As Privet gets the play from Coach Hall to the huddle. Now splitting a receiver to the left. We've got a tight end on the right side. 2 backs. That'll be Bowen. Fumbled the ball, popped in the air, spun around his defender, fighting for yardage inside the 5, and I believe he'll have it 1st and goal now for the Highlanders at the Wartburg 4-yard line. Another First National Bank first down.
Yeah, did you see how he bobbled the ball just a little bit and had to regather it?
Flair for the dramatic, Desmond Bowling right there. Just wanted to add a little spice to that play.
Going for the Emmy.
Again, you got the linebacker running backs on the field. This time it's Birchfield following.
He's in.
Desmond Bowling, and he'll have a 5-yard scoring run. Braden Birchfield on senior night.
Absolutely fantastic. The clock is still running, as you said it would do. And anyway, it's going to go below 5 minutes before the point after is done. But Highlanders got a 48-7 lead right now. And Mr. Lynch is in there for the point after kick.
Actually, I thought the clock was supposed to stop after touchdowns.
Well, it's supposed to, but it ain't.
Whatever. Justin Lynch for his 7th point after kick tonight. That one
I missed it.
off to the left.
Shanked her a little bit. I think it was a bad hole because
it's 48-7. That's what I know. With 4:20 to go in the game, I guess we got to stay right here. We'll watch replays as you see Braden Birchfield's first offensive touchdown off his career first in a Highlander uniform, and the clock just continues to run. Like I say, I thought the clock was supposed to stop after touchdowns, but hey, let it run. I'm all for that.
Happy to see Braden Birchfield get that ball to the end zone.
Absolutely.
He's an outstanding football player, and he's an outstanding young man as well.
Yeah, I really enjoy being around him.
And you talk about this Highlander defense. We talked about them a lot this year, and it was a defense that was bound to be pretty good anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Add number 20 to the mix at linebacker just made it even better.
Yes.
And he's had an outstanding year.
Tell you what, trying to get your times down for events in a ball game is kind of hard with a running clock, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
Kind of throws off time of possession.
Yeah.
But Justin got so shook up by Harris calling him a surfer dude. He missed that.
No. I've talked to him a whole lot since then, and anything I said he enjoyed tremendously. He's never saw me walk around these kids out here, has he?
I'm telling you, somebody got to submit this for an Emmy. Maybe the Upper, Lower, and Bull Creek Society of Streaming Broadcasters, but we need an Emmy.
Maybe we won't get nothing from Possum Rock.
Well, maybe we can get nominated from there too. Justin Lynch to kick off.
The Twin Cities, Possum Rock and Slick Rock. Hit it. Just on.
Nice long kick again. He's going to be fielded this time at the 8-yard line. Straight up the middle, cuts back against the grain. Coming in for the hip takedown tackle was Jesse Jeffers.
Yep. That's 15 yards in the NFL, you know. But not in high school.
Not in college.
Perfectly legal in high school and perfectly legal in college. You're
That's
right.
exactly right. The Wartburg 29-yard line, 1st and 10.
I just wanted to show off my knowledge is the only reason I brought that up.
Coach Hall and Coach Bo.
Okay.
Birchfield come down off the top of the box, so they pretty much think it's all in good hands.
Timeout.
There's a timeout taken by the Highlanders, so it looks like trying to line up number 2 unit on defense.
Yeah.
I tell you what, this team did not get the shutout tonight that they wanted, but the defense that they played in the second half, man. And really it started on Wartburg's last possession of the first half. They started to you could see it coming. They were starting to sniff out what this Wartburg team wanted to do. Second half has been tremendous.
And like I said, it was just basically re-instructing the defensive line and the linebackers, making some adjustments.
Be curious to know, Woody probably will be able to tell us. I'd be curious to know what Wartburg's second half only yardage total is.
Yeah,
it's not going to be much.
No, that's what I was looking at now, Ben, but I can't hardly get it. But it's
not much.
Oh, and their starting positions, this is the best thing they've saw in the second
Well,
half.
in the second half, punted, a botched punt snap, blocked punt on their last possession. They've started deep in their territory each time in the second half. Matter of fact, this is their best starting field position of the second half. They have 2 second-half first downs.
And meanwhile, 41 unanswered points by this Scott High offense.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. They say somebody twitched.
The penalty is.
And I tell you what, that clock started running again.
Somebody did twitch up in front of Adam Bowles.
These guys they're ready to go. When the white hat admonished the side judge for throwing a flag down there earlier,
yeah,
it all changed at that
wants
point.
To get out of that cool air.
He's ready to go home, and I am too.
First down play, another quarterback on the field for Wartburg. And the guys on the field make there's chainsaw again.
There's Brett Hall, and let's see, that was 53.
Number 19, I thought, on that tackle, Jeremiah Myers.
With the carry.
Anyway, that was pretty good tackling.
Wartburg probably have to run.
Boom. How about that? How about one for the house? One for the road, I'm sorry. One for the road, Brett Hall.
Wartburg looking to the sideline, trying to get the play call. It's second and about 16, maybe 17 yards to go. The Highlanders making a late substitution.
I want one of our camera guys upstairs to get a shot of these 2 assistant coaches on the sideline here, Micah Bowles and Lucas Newport. Somebody get that.
Oh, they got the headphones on?
To your left. To your left.
Nope, they're coaching up the subs.
They are coaching them up, and they're more animated than Billy Hall has ever been.
Good stop again, Highlanders.
Third down for Wartburg. They do not have to run another play.
There's a flag.
That's okay. It ain't going to stop the clock from running. So
Penalty marker on the play.
I'll try to look that up on next week. If you have to stop the clock with that running clock after what?
There are a lot of things you need to look up. So could you look up and see, are you allowed to advance a blocked punt? Because I think you are.
I think you are.
And there goes the clock down to 0 now.
According to who the officials are, I'd say.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. I mean, just what they want to do, and there you have it for that. It's a 48-7 win for the Highlanders. The lights are flashing. The teams line up for the handshake at midfield.
And win number 6.
And the Highlanders will be 6-3 with the win tonight. Fireworks sponsored by the Huntsville Volunteer Fire Department.
They're stepping up that firework game, aren't they? They're getting good at this.
Hey, it's the last game, home game.
Empty that box.
Yep. So can't hold them over. Can't set them off in the gym. So I mean, that's sort of the way that you got to look at that, I guess. So the Highlanders with the win tonight. Congratulations to them. 6 wins on the season now, and it can be number 7 next week at Sweetwater.
Hang on, let's watch the fireworks show before we go to break.
There you go.
It's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, the band should be down there playing something, right? God
America
bless America.
The Beautiful.
Yeah.
Guys, I only caught a little bit about that good bluegrass group we got that played through the half. That sounded good.
That is
it really was. Still going.
Now you can take a break.
Now we can take a break. We'll be back after these messages for the Danny King Lumber postgame.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back to Highlander Field.
Welcome to the Danny King Lumber Post Game. Danny King Lumber, offering retail and wholesale lumber. Phone 423-569-1430. Danny King Lumber.
Welcome back to the Danny King Lumber post game. The Highlander team's still on the field, and the reason they're on the field, they're watching the Jumbotron because there's a package that sort of a surprise to the senior football players here that they were able to get childhood videos and pictures of these seniors when they were young kids. And so some of them may be embarrassed down there. I don't think they will be, but some
I don't
of them
think
will be.
you're going to embarrass most of those kids.
No. Let's go ahead and recap the scoring summary in tonight's game. Started out in the first quarter as Michael Bond scores on a 2-yard run. The Justin Lynch kick gave the Highlanders a 7-0 lead. Then with 12 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Mason Crady, a 1-yard score for Wartburg. The Dominic Catalino point after kick tied it at 7-7 after 1 quarter. The Highlanders pick up 2 scores in the second quarter. Lucas Newport, the first of those, on a 27-yard touchdown run. Justin Lynch, the point after kick, made it 14-7. And then with just 1 minute and 13 seconds to go in the first half, Gus King, a 7-yard touchdown run as Justin Lynch converts his third kick of the half. It's 21-7 as we went to halftime. The Highlanders making some adjustments and just being challenged defensively to come out and to shut out Wartburg in the second half, and that's what the Highlanders did. The first score by the Highlanders with 8:55 to go in the third quarter. White Lloyd had a 1-yard run. Justin Lynch, the point after kick, 28-7. Highlanders with the advantage. 6:15 to go. Gage Privet, this time a 16-yard scoring pass to Jagan Morgan. Lynch, the point after kick, made it 35-7. With 2:36 to go in the third quarter, Michael Bond, a 7-yard scoring run. The Lynch point after, 42-7. And the final score in the game was Braden Birchfield's 5-yard touchdown. And the point after was no good. It's 48-7. The Highlanders with the win tonight. Their overall record is now 6 wins, 3 losses. This was a non-region game. The Highlanders are still 1-3 in the region. We've still got our stats to go. We've still got our superlatives to go. We've still got a few other things to go. Maybe joined by Coach Hall when they end the video down there. Maybe we'll be joined by him. In the meantime, I'll close the window, and the cold air will quit coming in, and we'll take another break and be back with the stats after this message.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to the Danny King Lumber post-game wrap-up. Our congratulations, Highlanders winning their 6th game of the season, defeating Wartburg tonight. The final score was 48-7 for the Highlanders. Woody's still working on the numbers, right? We want to remind you that the Highlanders have one more game left in the regular season. That will be next Thursday night. That is Thursday, October 30th at Sweetwater High School. down in Sweetwater, of course. That is our final game. That is a region game. It is very important for the Highlanders to play well against Sweetwater in that region matchup next week. I had planned that we would go over a lot of playoff scenarios. We don't have that because of one thing. There was a little bit of not a little bit, there was a big tragedy that happened in McMinn County as the director of schools passed away, I think, yesterday. And so the schools down there are moving their ball games to tomorrow. So it's going to be McMinn Central that we were going to be watching for tonight, taking on Sweetwater. That's our opponent next week. So they are going to play at noon tomorrow. So we can't really tell you much about the our region standings. We can tell you that also next week it'll be Meigs against Kingston. That is probably for the number 1 and the number 2 seed in the region. That'll be next Thursday night. So, again, we travel to Sweetwater next Thursday night, October 30th. Game time, 7 o'clock. I cannot emphasize that enough. It's a little earlier, so you got to make plans which way you're going to go and allot yourself for the traffic and so forth and so on and so on and so forth. There you go. I've said that point right there.
And you tell people, too, that if they take certain routes, they've got to figure in the traffic in the big town.
Okay, I did this just for Ben Garrett. And Ben doesn't have his headset on. He can't hear me. But this is the TWS tiebreaker system that's in place for teams that finish with the same region record. There are 7 of those tiebreakers. This is the way it goes. First is head-to-head. If a team has beaten all other teams that are tied for a playoff spot, that team is ranked above the others. This is the first tiebreaker used in any scenario. So there's another way it can be used. The second tiebreaker, team with the greatest number of victories. So us winning next week would also be 7 wins. That would be important. The tiebreaker number 3, teams that play the greatest number of teams that have won 50% or more of their games. That hurts the Highlanders as there are only, I think, 2 teams. Let's see, McMinn Central, as of tonight, McMinn Central, Kingston, and Meigs County and Sweetwater meet that thing. So, I mean, that may or may not. That's going to be a deep dive if there's a tie next week. Tiebreaker number 4, the team that has the greatest number of wins over teams winning 50% or more of their games. So those 2, 3, and 4 are similar. Tiebreaker number 5, the teams whose opponents have the most wins. Right now, our opponents, not counting McQuarrie Central, because I don't think that they'll count that, the TWSAA that is. Our opponents have just won. They will count that, so our opponents have won 34 games. They are 34-45 overall, our opponents coming into the night. Tiebreaker number 6, the team whose opponents have the fewest losses. Number 7 is the coin flip. And finally, if a tiebreaker other than head-to-head is needed between 3 teams, once the first tiebreaker is determined, that could be number 2, 3, or 4, the next tiebreaker returns to head-to-head. Example, if there is a 3-way tie and none of the 3 beat the other 2, the next step is the greatest number of victories. If that breaks the 3-way tie, the tiebreaker reverts back to head-to-head to break the 2-way tie. There you go. I've explained that. It's as clear as mud. You only understand it if you're sitting here looking at it. And Ben I had it designed that he was going to read that because he always says, you know, wonder what the next tiebreaker is. Well, now we know, Ben, and next week, man, we're going to let you be the tiebreaker aficionado.
So here's all that matters.
We got to take care of business.
McMinn Central has to win. They're going to win tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're going to beat Sweetwater tomorrow. And
Projected.
then, well, they're going to.
Well, okay, I mean,
and then
yeah.
Scott High has to take care of the business Thursday night, and it's as simple as that.
Exactly.
That is how simple it is.
We don't want to make it complicated, but we just want to tell you that's the TWSAA procedure. And by the way, this is for all fans. This is for Oneida fans. This is for Scott High fans. The TWSAA has changed the playoff format. I really didn't want to go there, but I don't want to go there next week. So I want to mention to you right now. The TWSAA for 20 or 25 years have used an 8-team quad. That means the 4 teams making the playoffs from Region 1 and the 4 teams from Region 2 play each other. 1 plays 4, 2 plays 3, and they just reverse the other way. Now it is a 16-team quad. So whoever finishes in each region, 2nd and 3rd, the number 2 team will now host the number 3 seeded team from Region 4. Region 4, you got to factor that in there. And if you want to know the teams in Region 4, I can tell you real quickly. Sequatchie County, Watertown, Forest, Giles County, Cascade, and Community. I can tell you that. We don't know where none of them are. And the 3 seed will travel to the 2 seed in Region 2. So, I mean, just like Region 1s play the Region 3s and the Region 2s play the Region 4s. And for Oneida, that makes next week's game at Eagleton so very important. Not only are they playing for a home game, but are they going to get somebody out of Region 1 or are they going to have to play somebody out of Region 4?
And that may cause a little bit of travel in some cases.
And the TSSAA acknowledges that more travel is certainly possible, but it eliminates probably the second round games where you're playing somebody else out of your own region. And that's what a lot of teams wanted to do, a la Alcoa and Anderson County. They wanted to set that up for at least a third or fourth round. You want to go – Woody's still working on the stats right here. A lot of numbers to add up there tonight. And let's see if we can go to Coach Billy Hall as he joins us up here in the Twin K press box.
Congratulations, Coach Hall.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good adjustments at halftime.
Yeah, yeah.
Two different styles by the Highlander team in first and second halves. Did you hear that?
No, my bad. I wasn't paying no attention.
2 different styles by the Highlander team, especially the defense in the first and second half.
Yeah. I think emotions kind of got the best of us a little bit early. And, it is, senior night and all this thing. These kids have put so much into it. Like, we kind of knew going into it they would be a little off, especially first half, kind of just getting settled in and everything. And, I think it did. It took them the first half. They were all over the place. And then at halftime they were like, okay, now let's go play. And, they came out second half ready to go.
Yeah, scored 27 second half points, I think.
Yeah. It's hard for you during practice to simulate
a wing
tee.
Yeah,
and
it
this
is.
may not
it
particularly
is.
be a good wing tee
like
Sweetwater may be.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to do.
Yeah, no, it is. And, that's what we said. We said, guys, just quit waiting back, And it was, I think, they all week, they were all, we're talking about it as being their last home game and everything. And, I think they went out there and, they were just mentally, they were all over the place early. But, then when they kind of started coming down and attacking stuff, I mean, they didn't really gain a whole lot. So it was it was a lot better.
Yeah, somewhere we've got that number. I mean, Woody's got the number. I'll just put the blame square on him there like that. But but nevertheless, you kept them deep in their end of the field the entire second half, and also gave yourself great field position offensively in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely we did.
But the offense, I mean, it was right on the money all night long. I know you had mistakes, but
anyway,
it looked good.
And we tried not to throw the ball a whole lot. I don't think we threw it very much, but kind of just try to get in and, let Michael Bond go to work a little bit, let the O-line eat a little bit up front, and kind of just, put drives together.
Woody had Michael with 162 yards tonight.
Yeah.
That'll take him to 897.
Yeah.
Sounds real good there, doesn't
it? Pretty dang good.
Pretty dang good.
You got to think, there's games where he's played 2 games where he's only played a half.
Exactly.
You can kind of only put a quarter, so.
Yep. I was just wondering, I guess it'd be hard to find a place because I don't think NFHS does a very good job of covering Sweetwater. I was just thinking about that.
Yeah.
I said I'm going to watch that game tomorrow. But
yeah.
We can watch the Oneida game from last week.
I don't know if they got a live stream or not of it. I have no idea.
We don't know either. Let's call out your seniors a little bit. You start with any place you want to, just anything you want to say about any and all.
Yeah, I guess I can go down the line individually. We'll start with our offensive line, Eli Kidd, and they're all I'll speak about the whole group first. First of all, they're all just such a great group of kids, and they're never in trouble. They're always do exactly what you want to do, and we were talking to them earlier today. Was like when they were freshmen, we would all sit them down and be like, y'all are gonna be the group that changes Scott High.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get them back on track. You're gonna change everything. And instead of them, a lot of times the freshmen would be like, oh yeah. But that group they bought into it from day one, and they were like, they didn't run from it, they didn't hide from it. you know, there was them that was going to be like, yeah, we're the ones that are going to turn it around. And they've been at it ever since. You know, just the growth of them has been, you know, it's awesome. And, you know, I'm just lucky and blessed I could be their coach. But I'll start with Eli Kidd, and, you know, just the kid he is. And, you know, he's always – you never have to worry about him ever. You never really – I mean, he'll take any coaching. He plays 100 miles an hour every snap, you know, and he's been legit, I mean, one of the best left tackles I've seen here for – I mean, he started for 3 years, I think, and played some as a freshman even maybe.
Yep.
And, you know, it's impressive to watch him every single week. You know, he don't get beat a lot, and when he does, like, you know, he's the type of kid to be like, hey, coach, that's on me, I got you. And he'll go right back out to the next snap and mash somebody. And, you know, he's kind of that leader of that group up front vocally, you know, and, you know, just, I mean, his growth, too, has been unreal. You know, just kind of, came in as a freshman, he couldn't even do a squat in the weight room because his hips were so tight. And then now you watch him, and it's like, my gosh, you know, he's turned into an animal. Hayden Mason up there, same way, you know, like, he came in, you know, I mean, he squats, I mean, the dang whole weight room in there. You know, he's a big, strong kid in there that goes to war every game, every day. He goes to war in there. And, you know, I still think, I mean, my gosh, I mean, I couldn't say enough about all of them. You know, Mason Lown's a kid that, you know, jumped around all over the place position-wise. You know, we found him a home at center, and he's been the key to this offense because, you know,
good snaps.
Exactly.
Let you stay in rhythm.
Exactly. You know, and, you know, he's a little undersized, gives up some weight in there, but you'd never know it. You know, he plays so hard no matter where, like if he's a D tackle, D end, center, it does not matter. He goes 100 miles an hour. And he takes every rep in practice like it's a game. And he's another great kid that, you know, do anything you tell him to do, and he's a dang good football player.
Mm-hmm.
And then Caleb Bell, who I think, you know, has probably the most growth out of the entire group, honestly. And, my gosh, I mean, he's a kid that goes in there and just goes at it. And, again, I mean, I know I'm kind of saying the same exact thing about all of them, and that's how it is. Like, you never have to worry about him. Like, you know.
Though that much
like, exactly. Like, I mean, he just goes at it, and, you know, you can pull him, you can pass pro him, you block down. It don't matter. He can do everything. And he's a big dude moving at you, you know. And when he goes and finishes people, I mean, it's violent. And, again, he's a dang good football player.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Michael Bond, my gosh. You know, he's been battle-tested with injuries, you know, his whole career here. You know, and he's a kid that, you know, giving him the football, you never know when he's going to break one. You know he's going to at some point, you just don't know when. And, you know, he's undersized. Again, he's undersized for running back, but you never tell by the way he plays.
So strong.
Yes, he runs the football so hard. And, you know, I think his running style's kind of changed, you know, throughout his time here. And I'll tell you, he's a downhill runner now, and, you know, he'll run right through your face if you step up. And, you know, he gives us so much too, you know, just passing game. And, you know, sometimes he just being pass pro and realizing he'll just leak out. You know, we'll find him and, you know, he takes off, you know. And he's a great kid. And, you know, he's a kid that, you know, it had been so easy for him to quit. You know, he comes back-to-back years and has bad injuries, you know, and misses 2 whole entire seasons pretty much. And, I mean, I remember he was still supposed to be in therapy, and he's begging me to let him practice. And I'm like, Michael, you ain't cleared yet. And he's like, Coach, I'm good. I'm telling you, I'm good. And but, I mean, that's just the kind of kid he is. Like, as soon as he got hurt, like, as soon as he got out of the boot and everything, like, he was ready to go. And he's another great football player for us. We go Jagan Morgan, same thing. Like, glad he came out and played football. You know, him and Wyatt Lloyd both have made such a difference for this football team to give us a threat out there that we've not had in a long time here. And I'm telling you, both I mean, Jagan, you know, he's a kid that, you know, he's yes sir, no sir, does exactly what you tell him to do. He's so coachable, you know, and dang, he can go get a football. You know, I mean, it don't matter what route you tell him to run, it does not matter. It's perfect. You know, when the ball's in the air, he's going to go get it. Wyatt Lloyd, another one, glad he came out and played football. You know, and he's a kid too, same exact thing. Like, the day he stepped on the field out here, he was a threat.
Yeah.
You know, it was like he understands space. He understands where he's at. You know, he understands leverage and stuff at DBs. Again, it don't matter what route you call. He can run it and go get it.
And get up high.
Yep, exactly.
Gus King.
Good gosh. Another one that's moved all over the place. He went from offensive line to tight end. You know, he's a kid that, you know, he attacks the weight room. And he attacks practice every single day. Like, and he's a kid that's turned into a dang good tight end and a dang good football player. And, I mean, we ask a lot of him. You know, we put him down there with his hand in the dirt and asking to block defensive ends that are way bigger than him. And he never complains about it, and he goes right at it. You know, we split him out wide and tell him to run routes. You know, and physically, you know, he probably has one of the hardest jobs on the field because it's so mixed up. Like one play he's running a go ball and he's running 50 yards. The next play he's got to go dig out a defensive end. Like, that's tough. And, you know, he ain't just playing in a little box the whole game.
Yeah.
And, man, he's a great kid. And, you know, he's a kid that leads our team in prayer before and after every practice, you know, before and after every game. You know, and it's awesome. Micah Bowles, my gosh. He's turned into a dang good free safety. You know.
A really good one.
I'm telling you, he can play it back there. You know, he can go get it. He can come down and hit you. He fills alleys. You know, and he's another one that, you know, if we needed to play him somewhere else, we could play him somewhere else. You know, he's just a dynamic kid back there that really helps us out, and he keeps that defense in check back there in the back. Keegan Bolin. My gosh, I mean, he's a kid, too, that, you know, he shuts down an entire half of the field during the game, most games. You know, like he might give up a catch, you know, every so often, but for the most part, nobody throws the ball at him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's long-armed, has great feet. He's always in position for the most part. You know, I think you can count on one hand the times he's been out of position in 3 years. You know, he's a great tackler. He's a great kid. He's a dang good football player.
Chainsaw.
Who am I forgetting?
Brett Hall.
Brett Hall. That's another one, yes. Brett Hall. Another one that's been, you know, all over the place for this football team. We didn't know where to play him at forever. You know, we've played him at defensive end, receiver, safety, you know, or outside linebacker, and I think he found a home there. You know, and he's a kid, too, that he attacks it off that edge. He goes and he can play in coverage. And it always seems like when somebody needs to make a play, somehow it's Brett Hall.
Yeah.
He's right there on it every single time, you know. Like, I mean, there was that Kingston game. He came out and made like the first 4 tackles or 3 tackles, whatever it was, you know. And then Union County, somebody need to play. He makes a pick at the 1-yard line. And he snuck in on me tonight. I told him he was done, and he snuck in for another play. But I still love him.
Braden and Desmond.
And it was a tackle, by the way.
Yes,
Nice
and he goes
play.
in and made a tackle. Yes, he did. Birchfield, you know, man, I'm glad we got him. I know that. I'm glad he came to us, and man, he was another kid too. The day he got on this football team, he made a difference. You know, he brought a toughness and a physicality about him and a mindset about him that was contagious to everybody else. You know, and he's one of those kids that's a leader without having to say anything.
That's right.
You know, like he leads by example every single day, and he attacks everything, every drill, like everything we do, he goes at it, and it's contagious. I'm telling you, like everybody just watching him, like it's contagious. You know, it's contagious even for the coaches. You watch him, and it's like, my gosh, like he's got it. And I'm telling you, I'm glad he's a Highlander now.
Desmond
Bowen, my gosh, you know
we saved maybe the best for last.
Yeah, I gotta get Justin too.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Desmond, man, there ain't enough good things to say about Desmond. You know, he's a kid that, you know, we say this all the time. At practice, you might, if you're on this team, you might hate him Monday through Thursday. But Friday, you're going to love him because he pushes everybody so hard, like all week. And if he can get under your skin, he's going to get underneath your skin.
He studies the game.
Yes, and he will test you because he needs you to know that you're on the same level he is. And he's a kid too that, I mean, he takes every rep of Scout D, every rep of start. Like, I mean, he is in there the entire time, and he flies around and he holds everybody to a standard. I mean, and he's the kid that, you know, if you ain't doing right, he's gonna let you know about it. And he's became one of the better linebackers I've ever seen play here. Just he's so smart. He understands everything that anybody throws at him.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, there's sometimes, like, there's a little pile in there, and I'm like, my gosh, like, who the heck made that tackle? And then here he is popping up celebrating. You know, somehow, I mean, he is in on almost every single play. And I'm telling you, he's really one of them guys that, you know, when you came in as a freshman, you know, you sit around, you're like, man, like, you know, like, he's so smart, you know, he's so hard-nosed, and it's like, he's eventually going to be able to play. You know, he's eventually going to be able to play. And, you know, he's a kid that, you know, the day he stepped in there, you know, and he got, you know, with Coach Blakely and everybody, he found a home in there. You know, he became the leader of that defense and has been for, like, 2 or 3 years now.
Yeah.
You know, and it's impressive.
Don't forget Justin now.
Yeah, Justin Lynch. My gosh.
Gotta love kickers.
Again, he brought us something that we've not had.
Yes.
You know, and, you know, a kid that just goes out there and, you know, he can kick the living crap out of it. You know, he's a great kid. You never got to worry about him and everything. And you just be like, hey, Justin, you know, put the ball here. He's like, okay, gotcha. And then goes out there and does it like it's effortless. You know, and he's a kid that brought us something like, you know, where we get down in there and it's 4 down, we can kick it, and we never have to worry about it. You know, like every time, I tell him all the time, every time you step on the field, I got confidence you make it. I don't care if I kick it from 50 or wherever. I got confidence you're going to make it.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, he's a kid, too, that, you know, he will work and work and work and work. Like, I had to tell him to back off at one point. I'm like, dude, you got to stop kicking so much. Because, I mean, that's all he does. And, I mean, and he loves it. And, you know, he loves to be a Highlander, I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad he's here.
Yes.
Indeed. Coach, you ran through all the seniors, I believe.
Get them all. Did I get them all? I think
believe
so.
you did. And, you know, it's always – we can never give them enough credit
absolutely.
for what they do, and especially
absolutely.
all the 4-year seniors. I don't care if they played 1 year or 4 years, but, you know, it's enough to come out and be a Highlander.
Absolutely.
To wear the red proudly tonight. Potentially your last home game of the season, and they left, I hope, with a very good taste in their mouth tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they did. You know, just as man, that whole group, you know, and I can never thank them enough, you know, and I'm so blessed I get to be their coach and everything, and just how they are, and, you know, it really, like, it's contagious because you can tell the whole atmosphere of the school changed too. Not just his football team. You know, they turned his football team around, but it's contagious when they go up there.
Yes.
You know, they're never in a bad mood ever. They're always going around with a smile on their face, talking to everybody. And that's why I said, like, it's contagious no matter where they go. You know, and it's awesome. And I'm glad that I get to be a part of it.
Coach, good win tonight.
Yes, sir.
6 days from now, you're on the road to Sweetwater.
Yes, sir.
We won't
get it done.
Got to get it done, and
Yep.
their game was postponed tonight to tomorrow. So
Yep.
we'll see tomorrow how well they do. Guess against McMinn Central. So
yes, sir.
Yep. And we thank you for coming up. We thank you for the time you give us all throughout the course of the season, and congratulations once again to your Highlander squad tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all for everything y'all do.
Thank you.
Couldn't do it without y'all.
Well, yeah, you probably could.
No,
your game's down
no.
there. Ours is up here where we're trying to get an Emmy, you know. I mean, so we may or we may not get that. But we thank you very much for the time you give us through the
Yes,
week
sir.
and before and after games. So.
Yes, sir,
and don't forget, let's give a big shout out to your coaching staff.
Oh, absolutely.
Because
absolutely.
they work hard themselves.
Here's the thing about them dudes, and first I couldn't do it without them dudes. You know, we were talking about, me and Privet were actually talking about that the other day, about how we're around each other more than we're around anybody else in our family or anything like that.
That's true.
And there's not been, and I can say this with full confidence, there's not been one time any of us have ever argued, fought, or anything. And, you know, it's awesome. Like, I'm telling you, we get down in there, though, and it's like everybody likes being around each other. And it's fun to come to football every day. It's fun to be here for hours on weekends. Like, it's fun because, like, everybody's personality is about the same. And, you know, we cut up and have a good time. And, you know, and I tell them all the time, like, and, you know, they get it and they're great at what they do, you know. But before you start yelling, coach them. And I never have to worry about every one of them. Every one of my coaches go and do that. And I never have to turn around and be like, hey, you know, dial it down. I never had to do that. Never got to worry about it. And I'm telling you, I couldn't make it without them. You know, they make my job really easy. I'm telling you, it's awesome. They're a big part of this, and I probably never give them enough credit because they are. You know, they do everything around here, and it's awesome. I'm just here. I'm just along for the ride.
We kept you a little longer up here tonight, but we appreciate you
Absolutely.
staying with us there like
Absolutely.
that.
I appreciate
Helping
y'all.
celebrate the Highlander win tonight. That is Highlander head coach Billy Hall. Of course, we'll see him next week when the Highlanders go to Sweetwater to play. Do you want to take a quick one?
No, I say let's let Woody do his stats.
Let's let Woody do his stats. Ben's been sitting back here real patient so that we could get to Woody. And so, Woody, take it away.
All right. For Wartburg rushing, Sheldon had 11 carries for 38 yards. Winters had 3 for 2 yards. Garrett had 5 carries for -14. Thomas had 19 carries for 90. Craig had 8 carries for 12 yards. And Scarborough had 1 for 1. They rushed the ball 47 times. Had 1 fumble lost it, 129 yards. Garrett was 2 out of 8, 1 pick, 27 yards, total of 156. They was -1 yard in the second half. Defense, that's great.
Sure was.
For the Highlanders, Rustin Michael Bond had 9 carries, 162 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Gage Privet had 1 for -6. Lucas Newport had 2 carries for 47 yards and a touchdown. Gus King had 1 carry for 6 yards and a touchdown. White Lord had 2 carries for 7 yards and a touchdown. Braden Birchfield had 4 carries for 19 yards and a touchdown. And Desi had 1 carry for 7 yards. We rushed the ball 20 times, 142 yards. We had 1 fumble, lost it. 6 touchdowns. Gage was 3 out of 6, 1 touchdown, 34 yards. Total offense of 276. White had 1 for 12, and Jagan had 2 for 22 and the touchdown. Penalties, 9 for 95.
Well, can't have everything go perfect, and that's the thing. That's the thing that did not go perfect for the Highlanders. Not the penalty train, more or less, there like that. Ben Garrett, how about the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Helenwood Foods?
Well, on Helenwood Foods this week, Rick, you can get boneless chicken breast for $3.49 a pound. You can also get center cut pork chops for $3.99 a pound. And let's take a look at some finals that have come in. And we will start off scrolling down the list and tell you that Alcoa defeated Carter tonight 42-0. It was Dobbins Bennett over Bearden 34-7. Also tonight, Powell, a winner over Clinton, 59-28. Knox Halls over Campbell County, 66-13. Gibbs over Heritage, 17-14. Coalfield defeats Greenback, 35-0. It was Oliver Springs over Harriman, 42-7. Meigs County defeats Austin East tonight, 47-6. Midway over Oakdale, 41-6. Oneida defeats Polk County, 21-0. Kingston survives against Rockwood, 42-35. Anderson County pulls away from South Doyle in the second half, 49-27, the final there. Tellico Plains over Smith County, 25-21. Fulton all over Union County, 59-6.
Me and that one, did you call? I was just noticing you might not have. Let me find it now. They won their first game.
Fulton?
No, it's somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Pulled up another, and I can't remember now. When I was looking at it, I could, but can't see it now. Pigeon Forge pulled another upset. South Green beat Eagleton.
Yeah.
27-13. Did you say that, Ben?
No.
Oh, okay.
But you just did.
That's two losses in a row for Eagleton, and Oneida plays them at Eagleton next Thursday.
Yes.
Okay.
That's correct. We moved right on into our superlatives right now. I'm not sure that we figured them out.
Oh, we have.
I do know one thing here. The fan of the game brought to you by Mayor Dennis Jefferson. The town of Huntsville was Alicia Selvage and Tristan Jones, right?
Yes,
that's our fans of the game tonight. We had 2 of those, and all of our fans for all of our previous games for 9 games here, they received their swag bags from Mayor Jeffers at halftime. So our thanks to him. He's been a good supporter for the last couple of years, as is Mayor Lori Phillips Jones at Oneida.
I'll start with play of the game.
Play of the game.
Greg is going to be so proud of me.
The play of the game. The play of the game is brought to you by Scott Farmers Co-op. They're driven to serve. You can find them at 17451 Alberta Street in Oneida, and they bring you each week our play of the game.
We can't even tell who. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Greg Bond? I didn't do it. I did not do it.
Ben's been
I guess our play
of
the game is a Justin Lynch extra point, right?
Well, you can tell me the play of the game that you thought that you were going to pull up.
Greg, would you please come pull up the play of the game? I don't know what it is. The play of the game.
Well, just play the game over.
The play of the game was the block punt.
Okay, yeah.
Block punt.
By the way,
that was in the 4th period, right?
It was in the 3rd quarter.
The 3rd, okay.
Yep, it was in the 3rd quarter, and we got clarification on that. By the way, someone did send a rules update. By rule, that should have been a Scott High touchdown. Should not have been blown dead.
Yeah. We knew that.
We knew it.
We knew
it. I had it pulled up.
That by the way did lead to a Highlander 1-yard touchdown, I think.
Scott High did wind up scoring on that.
Okay.
And
Next, we've got, how about we do the Trophy Master Lineman of the Game. Trophy Masters, they've been our swag supplier, and they're yours for over 35 years.
That is so
Tony and Jeannie
disappointing.
Duncan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not that they're our lineman of the game sponsors. The fact Ben can't find the play of the game, but our lineman of the game tonight, guys, is who?
So the lineman of the game is going to be Mason New Island.
Absolutely.
Mason New Island had a really nice game tonight. We called his name a lot.
We did, and really, we've been called, especially since he's been playing a lot of defensive tackle. He's all over the place.
Yep.
And our congrats to him. First National Bank Player of the Game. I think the guys down here determined that a while ago, Ben.
So we didn't discuss this, but I'm going to bet that we're going to agree. All right. Well, let's see. What do you think? Chainsaw Brett Hall. I swear.
You guys got it right.
I bet you when Woody tallies these tackles up, he's got 15 at least, maybe 20.
Oh, yeah, dude,
he was in on a lot.
Yeah. By the way, Player of the Game, First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. Since 1904, it's banking that last member FDIC and an equal housing
We
lender.
got one more. We did not do our One Bank of Tennessee Scholar Athlete because there was so much going on at halftime.
Exactly. So let's take a look at our One Bank of Tennessee Scholar Athlete. One Bank has been in business, continuously owned by the same family since 1901, and the One Bank Scholar Athlete.
Me a member.
Jocelyn Floyd, and she is a member of the band, the Highlander Marching Band. We rely on Miss Morgan Boyd to hopefully invite her for us onto the roundtable Monday night and get us to speak to her Monday night.
Very good. Okay, guys, final word. I'm ready to leave, so if you got anything you need to throw out, throw it out.
Gang, it's great to be here. Great to be a Highlander. Hate to see these seniors leave. They've meant a lot to us. 4 years. Even these kids have been here for 1 year. They've contributed. Every kid we have, but we hate to see these seniors leave. But all the kids that's participated, they've done a great job. Coach has done a great job, and we still got one more game to go down next week and pick up a win and get in the playoffs.
Yeah, and it all depends on what happens tomorrow. Sorry for the tragedy that's taken place there, McMinn Central, but but we got to take care of our business, which means next Thursday night we've got to go to Sweetwater and win a ball game, and I know that the coaching staff here will do everything they can to make what corrections they have to be ready for another wing T football team, and I think our offense is pretty much honed into about as good a stride as you're going to get in.
Yep.
Listen, I'm going to echo what H just said about the senior. One of you guys said about the seniors. This group, and I enjoy watching them play on Friday nights. I've enjoyed getting to talk with them on the round table. All of them, every single one of them. Man, I was especially tickled to see Braden Birchfield get that touchdown run in the fourth quarter tonight. That was great. And fitting into this game. So it's good win. We're going to hope for the best tomorrow night. But listen, let's say tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon, that Sweetwater game, let's say it don't go well. Get down to Sweetwater next Thursday night and support these kids.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. And remember, next week Ben Gary will tell you about all the playoff scenarios, and he'll give you the tiebreaker system I told you tonight. And that's the last time I'm discussing it until the TSSAA next Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Central Time publishes the playoff bracket.
You back in tail next week about what's going to
I think so.
happen. Yeah,
I think so. I think we'll know. For everybody, we want to thank Miss Morgan over there. She's the athletic director at Scott High School. She does a lot of things that you never see. We see her down on the field. We see her, what's the word, flitting about all over the football field here, and we thank her.
Flitting?
Flitting.
She flits about?
Flitting about. What is that word? I don't know what the word is, but anyway, she's all over the place, okay? All over the place, and we appreciate her. And down at the end, Greg Bond, he brings you the broadcast out on the World Wide Web. Ben Garrett, Woody Keaton, H.L. Keaton, myself, Rick Keaton. Been a pleasure bringing you the Highlander win 48-7. I was wrong on that. It's not 48-7, was it?
Yes.
Yes, it was 48-7. I'm ready to go home, and that's it. We'll see
Let's
you
go
next Thursday night from Sweetwater High School. Follow us and Highlander football on the IH Sports Network.